Hello guys, my name is Jason Kenya and welcome to the channel. In today's video, I'm going to be teaching you how to build a fully functional and professional and beautiful online course website or LMS website, which is a learning management system website similar to Udemy, Coursera, or Skillshare. And I'm going to be teaching you how to build this for 100% free. So I'm going to walk you through the step-by-step process of building this beautiful LMS website using free plugins, free themes, and all free LMS related plugins. And if you're worried about the design of the website too, we are going to use a free page builder to build the whole site that you're seeing on your screen right now. So you don't have to have any coding or any programming experience before being able to build the site. So the website that you are seeing on your screen right now has all the functionalities of a professional LMS website. Okay, so it has things like topics and everything. Like I'll be showing you everything in the video, but basically it has everything which a professional LMS website should have. Normally there'll be an enroll button here, so let me just click on start learning. So I want to talk to you about some of the main features of this LMS website. Number one, courses. So you can publish paid and free courses on your website, meaning students or people can come and register on your site and they can start learning the free courses on the go by just enrolling. But for the paid courses, they will have to pay some money, maybe through PayPal, Stripe, or Paystack. So we'll be learning a little WooCommerce in this video. And I also like to talk about the lessons you can create in these courses. So there are many types of lessons you can create. There are the video lessons, as you can see on your screen. There are the audio lessons, and there are also the articles. Okay, articles are like text with pictures and more like some styled notes. So this is something like an article. And then another thing which I would like to talk about is the quizzes. So with the quizzes, there are many types of quiz questions that you can choose from. There is single choice, there's multiple choice, there's true or false, and then there's fill in the blanks. So as you can see, this is an example. This is multiple choice. So what's the full form of HTML? We'll choose this answer. This true or false. So let's just choose true. We'll click submit and next. And this fill in the blank. So I'll just type in the answer and I'll just click on submit quiz. And then it's going to automatically calculate your marks. As you can see, there's a timer. There was a timer there if you watch very carefully. So as you can see, it has given me the date, the question, total marks, correct answers, incorrect answers. The marks are in, the results and the details. So now let's go back to the home page. Another feature which I wanted to talk to you guys about was the instructors feature. So you can basically have your website or your online course website in such a way that people, teachers or instructors, they can come and register like that they want to teach or upload courses onto your website, and you as the administrator will approve their proposal. So once you approve, they can come on your website and start uploading and publishing courses. And if they publish paid courses and let's say they make a sale on one of these paid courses, you receive commission for every single sale that they make, because you are the administrator and everything is on your platform. So as you can see, really convenient and really good. So before we go on to many other features of this LMS website, I want to go through the whole website with you so that you see if this is the video for you, and if you like the style, if you like how it works, so that you can stay and watch to the end. Okay, so let's go to the website right now. As you can see, we have a top bar, purple colored, with some two icons and then the phone number and then an email address. We have social icons and a create an account link. So here we have the logo, a search bar. Then we have our links, so home, about, contact, cart, courses, instructors. Then we have our dashboard. This is something I wanted to show you. So you as the administrator and instructors and then students, they all have different dashboards. So this is an instructor's dashboard because we know that instructors are the ones who can create the courses and students just come to the site to learn. So as you can see, we have a create new course button for our instructor over here, and then we have her dashboard. The dashboard basically sums up your everything. So your enroll courses, active, completed, total, your earnings and everything. So that's your dashboard. Then you can go to my profile, and then the my profile part of your dashboard basically shows everything about you, and the information there can also be modified. So you can edit it and change it up. So you can change your first name, last name, username, email. You can add your phone number. You can basically change this whole thing up. So that's for my profile. And let's go to enrolled courses. Now the enrolled courses shows the courses which you are either currently taking, have taken, or have completed. So these are them: enrolled courses, active courses, and then completed courses. So instructors too can also come to learn courses if they like. It's up to them. And then we have wish list. So you can basically wish list some courses, add some courses to your wish list. I'll show you how to do that in a minute. And then we have reviews. So if you've wished a course, it will appear here. We have reviews. So how the website is structured, any course that's on your website, people who have taken the course can write a review on it. So they can give it a star rating, maybe 4 stars or 5 stars. They can write something like it was really good, really helpful, and things like that. Then we can go to quiz attempt. We just took a quiz in a certain course that I showed you guys when I was showing you the question types. So how many attempts of a certain quiz you've taken, or how many quizzes you've taken, will appear at the my quiz attempt section of your dashboard. So as you can see, this is it here, dummy quiz, and this is basically the quiz that we took. Now let's go to order history. If we were to order one of the courses over here, let's say we bought this premium one, it is going to appear at our order history. But right now we haven't ordered any course, we haven't added any course to our cart, so I don't think it's going to show anything. But that's basically what the order history block does. Okay, so as you can see, there's no information here because we haven't ordered anything. Then there is the Q&A section, so question and answer. So because this is an instructor, maybe depending on her courses or on her profile, people can ask her questions and then she can answer them through here. But we don't have any Q&A for her right now because no one has asked the question. So now this is the instructor side of the whole thing, because for students, they would basically have most of this, maybe apart from the question and answer, but they will have most of this for the student dashboard. So this is basically the all instructor side, and we'll not see this on our student dashboard. So I will also show you what the student dashboard looks like in a minute. Right now, let's go through the main, like the actual dashboard. So let's go to the my courses page, and as you can see, the instructor can see the courses she has published. So she has published a cybersecurity and ethical hacking course and an artificial intelligence and machine learning program. So here is where instructors who have published courses, have pending courses or draft courses, they'll see their courses. Pending courses basically means that the course that she has published, as the administrator, we've not reviewed it and allowed it to be published. So it will be as pending. And drafts are the ones that the instructor, his or herself, has not sent for review, sent to the administrator for review. Now we can go to announcements. And announcements are basically it can be news from the administrator to the instructors, or from the instructors to their students. And it's actually very, very good to use. It's a very good feature if you want to try and get information out to people very fast. But we've not sent any announcement, and we've not received any announcement, so I doubt that there'll be anything on the page by the time we get there. So as you can see, it has loaded up over here, but you don't have any announcement. But you can add a new announcement right now and send it to your students as a way to notify them about events or your upcoming courses, or even your past courses. All right, so now let's go to the withdrawal section of the dashboard. So if you've made any money, any sale on the course, you will see your balance here and you'll be able to withdraw it. But right now we haven't made any sales, so we have 0 CDs and this balance is insufficient to withdraw. Here you can change this is supposed to be withdrawal preferences. I'm sure I forgot to change the color or something. So once you click on that withdrawal preferences link, you can change, maybe you can select a withdrawal method. So you can use bank transfer, you can use e-check, or you can use PayPal. Okay, so any of these would work. All right, so then you can go to your, so that's for withdrawals. Then you can go to quiz attempt. Okay, but we took one quiz attempt and we got everything correct. So it's either, how it works is that it's either that's what will show up or nothing will show up. As you can see, we took it once, got everything right, so nothing is showing up. Okay, so now we'll go to settings, and as you can see, remember that we looked at this profile part and I told you that the data or your data there can be modified. So if you go to settings right now, you can actually go and edit the your profile. So maybe you can add a profile picture, you can change your username, change your email, just change how things display for you, either as an instructor or as a student. Okay, so let's wait for that page to load up. And as you can see, this is the profile section. So you can update your profile picture from here. Just click the camera icon, you can upload a photo or you can delete the photo. You can also update your cover photo from here. So just click on it and then it will take you here. Then you can just select your image that you want. You can change how your name appears. So your first name, last name, I don't think username, you can change it. And you can change you can add your phone number, add your skill, add your biography, maybe display name publicly as, then you can pick from the options, because how you entered your first name and your last name is going to do some sort of shuffling for you, so you can then choose how you want your name to display. Then you can click update profile to update all your changes. Okay, then you can go to password, and maybe this is where, not maybe, this is where you will change your password if maybe you've forgotten. Okay, so you can type in your current password, new password, and retype password. Then you can reset your password over here. Now let's go to social profile. You can add your social links, maybe Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, Instagram, your website, or GitHub. You can add all of that over here, and it will display at your profile area. So that's basically what the dashboard looks like. So now let's go back to the main page. So as you can see, we have a hero section over here with a nice background image, a subheading, a main dual colored heading, so some white, some purple. Then we have a nice line design at the bottom. We have some dummy text and then 2 buttons, one leading to the courses page, one leading you to sign up or register as a student. Then we have this counter kind of overlapping on this section. So we have 120, different values for the counter. Then we have the about us section with this nice styled image. Then we have this icon, and then some text. We have a main heading. We have a description, icon boxes, and then 2 buttons, and then some sort of divider over here. I'm going to learn how to build all of that. Then we have this block with a main heading, a divider, and then icon boxes or image boxes. So I'm going to learn how to build this. It's basically for categories. And here you can view the feature course. So this is a courses. This is a block for your courses to display some of them. So from here you can add some to carts, and from here you can enroll to some. You can browse all. Now this block, we have this nice background color and this nice vector-like image. And we have this text, main heading. Then we have our text here, and then we have the icon boxes. Okay, so now we have a heading here. Then we have a divider. Then we have so this is our professional instructors, basically displaying the instructors on the site. And this button will take you to view all the instructors on the site. Okay, then we have these nice designs over here with some text on them. So a main heading button, different colors. Then we have a testimonials block, so different people giving their reviews on how the site is and how it has helped them. Then we have this block with gives you information, what you can do. You can learn skills and certificates, get ready for your next career, and master different areas. Then we have our footer over here with our site logo. We have copyright, because you have your page links, programs, and then your address. So that's basically what it is for the home page. As you can see, the home page looks very beautiful and very nice. I'm going to teach you how to build it in this video. So now let's view our about page. Okay, so now on the about page, we have a hero section with an image overlay with some sort of like purple color, then about us text on it. Similar to the block we had on the home page, we have the about us block here. We have this block too over here with icon boxes over here, and then this block saying why chooser, so main heading, subheading, and then a button. Then we have this block for instructors, so our top instructors here. And this button will send you to view all the instructors. Same testimonial, same design. Then the about page ends. So it looks very good. Then we'll go to our contact page. Okay, now over on the contact page, we have a image with text on it, so a hero section with text on it. Then we have icon boxes here showing the address, the phone number, and the working hours. Then we have the location. So over here we have 2 main headings, and then we have a form. And if you want to learn how to build a beautiful form like this and how you can link it with SMTP so you can send and receive mails on your website, if you go to my YouTube channel and you go to my videos and you look through, you will see that I have a video here, how to send and receive mails on your website free and easy. Okay, so make sure to check this video out, and because I cover all of that in the video. All right, so now we have the same design over here, and then the contact page ends. We have the cards page. Okay, so if you've added any paid courses to your cart, this is where they will appear, and you can proceed to check out. Let me actually show you how that will work, because right now we've not added any course to our cart yet. Okay, so if I go here and maybe this paid course, I click add to cart. Okay, it should be added. Okay, so now we can come back here, and then let's say we refresh the page, and then you're going to see that there is a there is a product in the cart right now. Okay, so you can apply a coupon code. I will teach you how to create coupon code so that maybe you can use it to take some, you can give a certain course a discount. Okay, I'm going to teach you all of that in that video, because coupon codes are really a good way to promote your content or your website. So I'll teach you how to do that as well. And then where are we now? Okay, so now we are at the courses page now. Okay, because we are done with the cart. So let's go to the courses page, and this basically allows you to search for courses, check the oldest, the newest, the course title. You can search by category, and you can see all the courses on the site. So you can add some to cart, and you can enroll and start learning. So let's visit a single course page and see how it looks like. So if you go to maybe this single course page, you can see that we have the course title over here. You can see we have the person who designed this, so by Jason, obviously. We have the categories for the course, and here you can click the wishlist button to wishlist it, and you can share it to your friends. Similarly, you can also click the wishlist button over here, and it will be added to your wishlist too. Okay, so now we have the intro video over here, and we have the level, so beginner, number of students enrolled, the duration, and the time last time was updated. Then we have the course by, so the instructor, the materials included, 7 hours on demand video, 10 articles. That's how that one works. We have the requirement, so you need a computer and a browser. You don't need any coding experiences. Then we have tags. Then we have the targeted audience. So this course is if you want to build a website, personal or business reasons. Okay, and here we have the about course. So this basically shows the description of your course. So over here, I'll teach you how to design, and you can make some text board, you can add images, add emojis. I'll show you how to do all of that. And then we have what you will learn. So this shows what you will learn if you take the course. Then we have the course sections or the course topics, right? So within the topics, we have the lessons. So we have these are video lessons, and this is a quiz. If you go here to video lessons and a quiz, if you go here to video lessons and a quiz, so there can be articles, there can be different types of lessons, which I will show you how to create. Okay, so that's how the single course page looks like. Then let's go to our instructors page. Okay, so this is the instructors page. We have a hero section with text and then a divider, and then we have basically some of the instructors on the site. So this is basically what it looks like. And then here you can become an instructor, you can become a student. Okay, so that's how that works. So this is basically the website that we are going to be building. Okay, the student registration, we are already logged in, so we can't log in as a student right now. I will show you how to log in as a student later in the video. Okay, so this is basically the website that we are going to build today. If you feel like this for you, make sure you stick around to the end of the video so you can see everything I build, how I build it, so that you can also do the same. And at the end, you not only have a beautiful website at your disposal, but you also have a fully functional course marketplace, at your disposal as well. So before we proceed, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to leave a like if these videos help you. And if you have any comments, suggestions, improvements for me, don't forget to leave them in the comments, and I will surely get back to you. All right, so now that we are done, let's get started on building this website. Alright guys, so in order for you to start being able to build this online course website, you need 5 major things. You need a computer, you need an internet connection, but I feel like those two are really obvious. Okay, so the third thing you need is a hosting service. Okay, so what's a hosting service? A hosting service is basically where all your site files are going to be stored. So everything you see on your site, every bit of data is stored on that hosting service or hosting server. So hosting service stores all your website on a server, and that server is running 24/7 so that anybody can view your website from anywhere in the world. So a good hosting, if you get a good hosting, you will get some perks, like maybe it will play a role in how fast your website will load. So when anybody searches for a website, how fast it loads up will depend on your hosting. It also plays a role in how secure your website will be, how strong it is, how it's able to resist attacks from hackers and people trying to just enter a website and cause trouble for no reason. Okay, and it also plays a role in SEO. So having a good hosting will also play a role in how high your website will rank on search engines basically. So if you buy a crappy hosting, you basically get the opposite of everything I'm saying. So what are places to get a good hosting? You can get a good hosting from Hostinger, Bluehost, SiteGround, or A2 hosting. These are all great places to get a good hosting from. And the fourth thing you need is a domain name. So a domain name would be like maybe jasonkenya.com or google.com or jason.net. Anything you want, then the suffix. Okay, so where can you buy a domain name? Normally when you buy your hosting for the first time, they will give you one domain name for free for most hostings. But if you are buying a new domain, you want to buy yourself, you can buy your domain name from GoDaddy, or you can buy it from maybe domain.com. Okay, then the fifth thing you need is a fresh WordPress installation. Okay, so once you have these 5 things set and ready, you can start building the website. Alright guys, so once you have WordPress freshly installed on your domain, it should look a little something like this. Okay, so right here we have a welcome statement by WordPress, and this is your dashboard. Okay, your dashboard is the most important, part of your website or part of your WordPress backend, because it's where you view all your site activities and where all your site activities are basically summed up. So it's the most important basically. And right now our dashboard looks pretty messed up and confusing. So let's clear it a little. So to do that, click on screen options and then just untick everything. So we'll untick this, untick that, this activity at a glance, and then site status. Now as you can see, our dashboard looks really clean and then clear. All right, so now I want to take you through the whole thing just a bit. All right, so right now click on post. Okay, now every blog post or any post that you want to make on your website, you are going to do it from this page. So you click add a new post where you can add post, and when you do so, the post will be displayed over here. This hello world post is a dummy post which is there by default that WordPress provides for you, and you can even add in post categories and you can add in post tags. So that's another thing. And then media. Okay, so the media library is where all the files of your website, images, maybe zip files or other things, if you upload anything to your website, this is basically where you are going to find it, at the media library. So that's what that's for. Let's go to pages. So every single page on our site, home, about, contact, cards, course, and instructors, this is where we create them. Okay, so you click add new page and you can just create a new page through that. Okay, so these 2 pages here, privacy policy and sample page, they are dummy pages and we'll not be using them, so we'll get rid of them pretty soon. Comments. Now any blog post that you make on your site, if someone comments on it, this is where you are going to see the comments at, and you can reply from here by clicking the reply button. So that's also another important thing that I also wanted to show you guys. Okay, so this is the comments section. Then let's go to appearance. Okay, so appearance is basically where you can find your themes at in its sub menu like structure. Okay, so as you can see, we have 3 themes. Themes are basically what judge how your website look like. Okay, they structure the whole website for you. Okay, and they give your website its look. So right now, if we visit our site, you see this is how our site is looking, right? So let me go back and let me just change the theme to maybe this one. So I will activate this one, and if we go back to our site and we refresh, you will see that the whole layout of our site is looking different. So I always say this: the theme you use will change how your website is going to look like. So your website looks will vary based on the theme that you are using. All right, now let's go to plugins. So I'll click on plugins, and plugins are basically these features that add additional functionality to your website. Okay, so for example, if you go to our site, the whole site is just there, but what gives it the online course and LMS functionality is a plugin. Okay, so that's what plugins are like. For example, if you go to the contact page right now, we can't just get this contact form out of nowhere. We have to use a plugin to do it. So we use a plugin called MetsForm to build the contact form. So plugins just add extra functionalities to your website. And if you want to add a new plugin, you just click this button. Okay, so now let's go to users. Users displays all the users that are logged into your website. Once instructors and students create accounts and they start signing up onto your site, you will also see them here. So that's another thing. And let's go to tools. You can change your info at the profile section, so maybe how your name appears and etc. We'll go through all of that, Lisa. First name, last name, and email and stuff. You can change that here. Tools is more about site health and some advanced stuff. We don't really have to go through that right now. Now let's go to general settings. Okay, go to settings and then general. So this is where you change the title of your site. So we are going to call our site Tutor, and then we are going to make the tagline. The tagline is what appears by your site name after the hyphen over here. Okay, so we are going to change it to let's learn together. Okay, but you can use anything you like. All right, and then over here, membership, click anyone can register, because we need people to register as instructors and then as students as well. Okay, then we are going to change our time zone. I am currently in Ghana, in Accra, so I will change my region to Accra, my time zone to Accra. Then over here, the week starts on Sunday. So I'll just click on save changes, and then we are done with the general settings. Now click on permalinks. Okay, click on permalinks, and then here select post name, permalink structure to post name, and then click on save changes. The reason why we do that is because you want it to structure our link page, our page links or our post links using the name that we give the post instead of the archives or the month and name. We just want you to use the name that we gave the post. So maybe if it's the home page or the about page, my tutor.jasonkenya.com/home. That's what we want. So that's how that will work. All right, so now we should get our theme. Okay, that's the first thing we should do. And to get our theme, we're obviously not going to, we'll not get it from the WordPress theme repository. Okay, so if you want to add a new theme, actually you can click this button. Okay, let me just open that in a new tab. So let's delete these themes because we don't need them. We're not going to use them. Okay, let me delete this one rather. So I'll click on it and I'll click on delete, and I'll just click on OK, and this will take the theme away because we're not using it. Okay, so if you want a new theme, you can just click on that button. You can search for your theme here, and then you can get your theme. But the theme that we want, we have to actually go to a site called themium.com. Okay, type this in your browser, themium.com, and then press the enter key. Okay, this we are going to use a theme called Tutor Starter, and Tutor Starter is Tutor LMS's theme, and it makes it so convenient if you use Tutor Starter because that'll just make our work easier. Why not use the plugins theme? It will just make everything more simple and more easy. So here, just click on themes. Okay, and as you can see, we have Tutor Starter over here. So open view detail in a new tab. I think it's where we should go to. Yeah, so open view detail in a new tab, then click on download free. All right, so as you can see, it's downloading onto our PC over here. Okay, so now that that's done, let's go back here and then let's click on upload theme. Okay, then what I'll do is I'll click on this button, this download button, and I'll just drag it over here. Then I'll click install now, and I'll give it a minute to install. And as you can see, it's done. So we'll just activate it. So click the activate button here, and now as you can see, Tutor Starter is installed. So normally all themes have this. Once you install their plugin, they will bring you their, once you install the theme, they'll bring you a plugin to install. So this is like an addition that lets you tweak the theme a little more. Blocksy had it. It's called Blocksy Companion Element. Sorry, Ocean WP has it, and yeah, a lot of other themes have it as well. So Ocean WP's one is actually called Ocean Extra. Yes. So what we'll do is we'll click on begin installing plugin. Sorry, click on begin installing plugin, and then here we'll just click on install. Okay, and then now that is done, we can go back to, we can go to plugins. Okay, we'll activate it later. So go to plugins, and then let's go back here to the dashboard, and then let's actually refresh the page now. So once we refresh, as you can see, our whole site structure has changed because our theme has changed, and that's what I was trying to explain. So what we should do is let's select these two plugins. We don't need them. Go to bulk actions and then click delete. Okay, so click delete, and then click on, sorry, not update, click on delete, and then click on apply. Okay, so we are going to delete these two plugins from our site because we do not need them. Okay, so now once these plugins are gone, we can start installing all the plugins that we will need. All right, so the first plugin that we'll be installing is basically the engine of the whole site, the whole online course engine and everything. That plugin, it's a free plugin and it's called Tutor LMS. So that's what we are going to be using to build the whole online course website and everything. Okay, so over on the theme site, move from themes to Tutor LMS over here. Then over here, click on pricing. Okay, so just click on pricing, and the page it takes you to, you see the free plan. So just click get now. You could obviously check out some of the premium plans if they appeal to you, but we are using the free version here. As you can see, the Tutor LMS plugin has been downloaded. Okay, so now click on add-ons. Okay, and then what we are going to look for the add-ons for Elementor. They are not over here. Okay, so the Elementor add-ons are not over here. So you know what, go to Google and search for Tutor LMS Elementor add-ons. Okay, and then once that pops up, click on the first link, the WordPress link. You can close this up because we don't need this again. So click on the first link, which is the WordPress link, and hold on for a little. Yeah, once this loads up, just click on the download button over here, and it's also going to download that plugin for you. Okay, so when you have the two plugins installed, come back here and then click on add new plugin. Okay, now we are going to upload these plugins. Okay, so to do that, click on this and then click on upload plugin. Okay, then click on the download button and then drag the tutor.zip. Hold on, drag. It's going to open it in a raw file. That's not what I wanted. Click on this and then drag the tutor.zip over here, then click install now, and it's going to install the plugin for you. So let's just give it a minute, and then as you can see, it is done. So just click on go to plugin installer again, and then here click on upload plugin, click on this and then drag the Tutor LMS. Why does this happen? Drag the Elementor add-ons from here to here and then click install now, and that one is also going to install, and just click go to plugin installer. Now the next plugin which you are going to get is our security plugin, the plugin that will safeguard our websites from hackers and all those kinds of online threats. So to get it, just go to a new tab and type in wpserver.com. And then once the site loads up, just click on the download button over here, and then they are going to bring you over to this page that you see here. Okay, so to install the wpserver, the plugin, you can just click on this link over here. So once you click on it, it's going to start downloading the plugin to your PC. The reason why you see one over here is because I already have this plugin on my PC, and I'm just installing it again to show you guys the process. Okay, so let me go and upload it. Actually, I'll click on upload plugin, click on choose file, and then I should have it here. So this is it. So I'll just click on open, and then I'll click on install now, and it should install the plugin for me. We're not going to dive deep into the wpserver much in this video, but if you want to learn more about wpserver, how you can tune it so that it can be the best security solution for your site, settings to touch and those to not touch, if you go to my channel, I already have a video on it over here. Protect your website in minutes, the best free security plugin for WordPress. So don't forget to check this video out because it will really help you in protecting your website from hackers and all those online threats. So let's go back here and click on go to plugin installer, and I think those are all the external plugins you'll be getting. So now let's get our page builder. So click on search plugins and then type in Elementor. We are going to be using Elementor to build our website. Okay, that's our free page builder. So just click on install now, and now that we have Elementor here, we are going to install some Elementor add-ons as well. So install the Royal Elementor add-ons, and then install the Elements Kit Elementor add-ons. We're using these to build our website. Okay, so let's just wait for these installations to finish. Alright, so now that they are all done installing, let's get our next plugin, and the next plugin we'll be needing is Metform. Okay, we are going to be using this to build the form that you see on our contact page. Let me see if I can show it to you guys right now. That contact form that we had on our contact page, we're basically going to be using Metform, this plugin over here, to build it. So once it has loaded up, just click on install now. Now let me go back and show you the contact form. So this contact form here, that's what we are going to be using Metform to build. And I said that I already have a video on my channel which shows you how to build a very super form with Metform and how to link it with SMTP so that you can send and receive mails on your site. So don't forget to check this video out. It's very informative and I cover everything in it. Alright, so now that Metform is installed, let's get our next plugin, which will be WooCommerce. Okay, this will be the engine we'll be using to set up the paid courses and online payments for those courses and everything. So you need WooCommerce basically. So just type in WooCommerce and then click install now. Alright guys, and now that is done, there is one more plugin I want us to get. Okay, it's called copy and type in ampersand delete. Okay, We need this plugin because the Tutor LMS course plugin that we are using doesn't allow you to duplicate courses, and sometimes that get really stressful. So this plugin will allow you to duplicate the course, so you can just make some changes instead of having to create different courses all over and over and over again. And I feel like that will really save a lot of time. Okay, so now we have all the plugins that we need to start building our site. Okay, so right now click on installed plugins. Okay, and then select this. Okay, so that's to select all the plugins over here. Then click on bulk actions and click on activate. Okay, then click on apply, and it's going to activate all the plugins for us. So hold on, and once it's activated, it's going to be taking us to different pages. Okay, so to take you to this Elementor page, just go back. You don't have anything to do there. Okay, so now we have we can just skip this. Okay, and as you can see, all the plugins are activated, but a few, looks like a few were not activated. So let's select those. We select this one, and then this one. Okay, then let me select it. We'll click on activate our bulk action, then we'll click on apply again, and it should activate all of them this time. Hold on. Yes, so now it looks like all the plugins are activated. That's very good. So now we can start building our site. Okay, so the first thing to do is click on Tutor LMS over here. Okay, now this is the Tutor LMS plugin over here. This is it set up on our site. Okay, so now it's normally supposed to bring a setup wizard for us to run through, but if it doesn't, you don't need to worry. We can just edit everything from settings. So at Tutor LMS, click on settings. Okay, then at the dashboard page, you can have it, you can keep it at dashboard. Maybe terms and conditions, we have a privacy policy page. So let's actually create that real quick. Open the pages link in a new tab. We don't need these pages actually. Okay, so open the pages link in a new tab, then privacy policy over here. You can just click on maybe edit. Okay, so click on edit, and then once it has loaded up, just get rid of this and then click on publish. Okay, so click on the publish button over here. All right, so now that the page has been published, you see privacy policy is now live. So let's go back here. Okay, and I think we might have to refresh this page before we can see this page as part of our options. Okay, so here just click save changes for now. All right, now that it's done saving changes, we can just refresh the page. Okay, so let's refresh the page, and then now terms and condition page, we can select privacy policy. All right, so now enable the enable marketplace option. Okay, just enable it. Just click on the toggle to enable that option, then enable the become an instructor button too over here. Okay, allow instructors to publish courses. Now if this option is enabled, when instructors create a course, they can just publish it like that. Okay, and the admin will not have to review it or anything before the course is published. And I feel like that's like a disadvantage, because someone can come and sign up and maybe they want to post trash. So if you have this enabled, you personally review all the courses before they are published, and you see if your students are getting the best content for either their money or for free, and that's actually very good. So now just click on save changes. Okay, and then click on course, and once the course session loads up, let's just scroll up, and course visibility, we want to leave this disabled because we want students to still see the courses even though they are not logged in yet. Course content access, allow instructors and admins to view the course without enrolling. So this should be disabled so that they can only enroll to the course before they can view someone's course's content. Okay, content summary, yeah, it will show a summary of the course on the course details page, so that's important. We don't need this, we don't need spotlight mode, and we don't also need this. Okay, if enabled, an enroll course will be automatically completed if all these lessons and quizzes are already completed by students. This is honestly not needed. Okay, so you can also have a course completion process. Okay, so you can choose, a user can choose when they want to complete the course. So there'll be a complete course button there, or you can also choose it to be strict. That means they have to finish every single lesson, pass all the quizzes, and do every single thing before they can mark the course as complete. But flexible, they can basically complete it at any time. So what we want to do is we want to enable course retake and want to enable publish course on course review on admin's approval. Okay, so this feature basically allows students to reset their progress on a certain course and just start all over again. And now this one, before instructors publish their courses, we know that they have to submit it to us for review. So as we review the course, and then we can allow it to be published. Okay, so maybe let's say the instructors have made an update to the course. Once they make an update, do they have to submit it for review again? We don't want that. We just want them to update it. So that's what this option does. Once you enable it, you can republish or update the course without having to seek, another review from the administrator, and that just makes life very, very easy. So over here, we'll click on enable WP editor for lesson. We'll also click automatically load next course content, so that once you are done with one lesson or with one course, you're able to go to the next course after that current one is finished. Okay, now we should also enable lesson comment. Okay, so that if students have a question on a particular lesson, they'll be able to ask, or if they have maybe some suggestions or something, they'll be able to recommend. Okay, now here, when time expires, just click on auto submit, so that when you are doing a quiz and the time for the quiz expires, the current quiz answers or where you've reached will just be submitted and then you'll be graded. Okay, but everything here looks good. Okay, now let's go to preferred video source. Okay, and now here, enable everything. We want to select everything from here. Okay, so select everything and then just click on save changes. Okay, so now we are done with the course section. So let's move to monetization. Okay, now select e-commerce engine. Over here, click on WooCommerce, because that's the e-commerce engine we'll be using. Okay, automatically complete WooCommerce orders. So if enabled in the case of courses, WooCommerce orders will get the completed status, and that's something we want. Now click on enable revenue sharing. Okay, now this is the sharing percentage. So if an instructor has published the paid course, this is the amount that this is your commission. Okay, so the instructor, we can change it to maybe 90%, and the admin will take maybe 10% of what the instructor makes. So that's how that commission rate will work. Okay, so that's what the revenue sharing does. Now we don't want this, we don't want to deduct fees. Minimum withdrawal amount. Okay, so you can make it that the instructor can't withdraw their money until they have this amount of money. Okay, so you can make it like maybe 50 or something. The minimum days before balance is available, you can just make this one. Okay, so maybe they've earned some money, but before it's available for them to withdraw, you can set a couple of days. We just want this to be one. Okay, now the enable withdrawal method, it can be e-check or PayPal. So select these three. Okay, and if you have any bank instructions for the bank transfer, you can just write your bank transfer details over here. You can type them there. So just click save changes, and we are done with the monetization section. So click on design. Okay, and basically we design column per row. We want 3. The cost filter. Yeah, the cost filter, I don't think we should enable cost filters. Okay, actually we should enable them. Yeah, let's enable the cost filters. Then the courses per page will have 12. Okay, then just tick all of this preferred cost filter, just tick everything. Okay, and the instructor layout, if you want to change, you can have portrait, cover, or minimal. You can have it like this. You can have the public profile. Maybe you can change it to modern or classic or something. Anything that you are practically comfortable with, you can change it to that. And everything here is okay, so you can just click on save changes. Okay, now here click on advanced. Okay, now the advanced settings, let's scroll through and see. Yeah, everything is good at the advanced settings. So I think we are basically done over here. Okay, so the next thing we are going to do is I want to show you guys how to create a course. So just click on courses. Okay, now over here, as you can see, we have no course, so this course session is blank. So to create a new course, just click on add new. Okay, so now for to make this process really fast, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to this website. Okay, so this is the website that I created. This is the tutorial website that we are copying from. So I'm going to copy one of their courses, and we are going to use that to teach how to create a course here. Okay, to just speed things up, to make things way faster, and to make everything easier for us. So here is the course title section. This is where you add a title to your course. So let's let this page load up so I can show you what we'll be doing. Alright, so the page has loaded up. The course we are going to be using is this course over here. Okay, so click on it, and then so as you can see, this is the title of the course. So what we'll do is we're going to select all of this over here. Okay, I'm going to hit Ctrl+C on my keyboard, come back to this tab and paste it as the title. So this is where you paste your course title. Okay, then we can come here and then about course. Okay, so you can copy. I'm going to copy this description over here. Maybe if you have a place that you are copying descriptions from, it's going to copy it tends to copy the design, the description to with it, and we don't want that because it's going to mess up everything. So what we want to do is we just want to paste in the raw text with no design and no formatting. So to do that, don't hit Ctrl+V, hit Ctrl+Shift and V, and this paste it as plain text. Okay, so now if you want to style it up, maybe you can select this one and you can click on bold. Okay, and then maybe you can select here too and then maybe click on bold as well. Okay, then maybe if you want to change the color of a specific group of text, maybe make really good money online and offline over here. If you want to change it, you can just click on toolbar toggle and then you can see text color over here. So maybe you want to make it red, you can make that red and that will also work. And then you can also add some horizontal lines, over here to separate it, but I don't think I want that. So that's how that will work. You can change the alignment to some of the text with the align, stuff here. And you can even make some of the text italic. So maybe select this text here, you can make it italic. You can select maybe this text here, and then you can make it bold. Okay, so that's how you format the text over here. You can add links, you can add bulleted. You can actually style this one pretty well. Okay, and then you can also add media. So if you click add media, maybe you can add a picture to this thing to just style it up and make it look really nice. Okay, so that's how that will work. If you also want an emoji like this, I'm not sure about Mac, but on Windows, just type the Windows key and period. Okay, then maybe we can go to the face emojis. Maybe you can choose the smiling or the blushing one, wherever it is, and then you've added an emoji to your description. So that's how you create the description and then edit it. Okay, so now after the description, the next thing is, let's scroll down here, maximum students. So you can set a number, like the maximum number of students you want to bring in for a certain course. Okay, so it can be 100 or it can be 0. 0 means unlimited. That means unlimited number of students can apply for the course. So that's what we are going to leave it at. And the difficulty level, you can make it beginner, or maybe if the course is for intermediate people, or if the course is for experts. And you can also make it all levels. So right now, let's just leave this at all levels. Okay. Then public course. So we don't want to enable this to be a public course. Okay, because if it's not a public course, people don't have to enroll before they can start learning. They can just start learning, and that means we are losing. So we don't want this on. Okay, so now let's enable the Q&A section. A Q&A section is where you can ask questions, and then when the instructor sees it, they can answer you, and that's also what we want. Here you can select whether the course should be a free course or it should be a paid course. I'll show you how to create paid courses in a minute. Okay, so right now we're going to leave this one at a free course. Okay, and what we should do next is, let's go up. Okay, now you can add categories, course categories. So if you go here, you see that it's under the categories are machine learning and software development. Okay, so if I come back here, I can click add new category. Maybe I can type in machine learning, then I can click on add new category. Okay, then I can add another category, and maybe I can call it software development. Okay, something like this. Now I can just click on add. Sorry, that's for tags. I've not explained tags yet. Click on add new category and just type in software development. Okay, then let me add the E over here and just click on add new category button over here. Need to be added to your categories. Now let's talk about tags. Tags are like also play part of the filters, and they're just easy ways that will help you to find your courses around as you go. So if I scroll down here, as you can see, the tags are coding, programming, and I don't know why I even typed Python, should have been JavaScript, because this is a JavaScript course. So maybe coding, and then maybe you can type in programming, and all tags are separated by commas. So if you want to create multiple tags, just type in your first tag, comma, your second tag. Okay, so we can just type this and maybe type in JavaScript. Okay, then if you click on add, as you can see, we'll have 3 different tags over there. So that's how the tags will work. Now let's go to featured image. Okay, so you can set a featured image for your course. If we go back, hold on, if we go back, let's open the courses page again. I want to show you what the featured image for this course looks like. So so let's let the page load up real quick. This is a course's featured image. Okay, so this is the image you see that shows the course. That's the course's featured image. So this is our featured image for this course. Okay, and I have the images on my computer right now. And what I do for most videos is that I actually upload the images I use for every website to my actual website so that you can go and download it from there. So, actually to do that, go to my website, jasonkenya.com. And when my website loads up, I basically create blog posts for every single video that I do. But my website was down for a while, now it's back, so I've not been able to update it that much. Okay, so over here, let's say maybe this video, a charity website for with donations. So this is a video that I did on my channel. It's over here. If you want to learn how to build a charity website and accept donations on the site for free, you can also check that video out. So if you scroll down, you will see the link to plugins and you will see download images used. So you can just click the download button and then it's going to download onto your PC as a zip file. Okay, so it should be at your downloads folder. So I have it over here. So these are the LMS images. So this is what it will look like by the time the video is out. So just go to my site and download it, and then you will have the images that I used to build this full site at your disposal. Okay, so it will be downloaded as a zip file. Okay, so what you have to do is you have to right click and then click on extract to LMS images. Okay, then it's going to extract all the images for you. And once you go there, you see that you have all the images on your computer. These are every single image that I use, and I've provided them for you here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this here. I'm going to select everything and I'm going to drag it here so that it can load everything for me to the media library. So I'm going to let it load all of the images one by one so that I don't have to go and then pick and then go and I can just pick everything from here. So this might take a while, so I'll get back to you when it has uploaded all the images. Alright guys, so as you can see, all the images have been loaded up on the site, and if you go back, you can see that this is our course's featured image. So that is the image that we have at the bottom here. So I'll just select it and I'll click on set featured image. Okay, now we have our site featured image ready to go. Okay, so now here is the what will I learn section. If I go back here, that's what we have over here. So maybe if you have anything to show off, like what the person will learn if they apply to the course, you can type them, but you have to write it one per line. So write one on one line, enter key, type the next one on the next line so that it will appear like this. Okay, and so what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy all of this here for the sake of time. I will copy it and I will go back here and I'll paste it in. Okay, so let me just get rid of this piece here and I'll paste it in. Okay, now the next thing we have to focus on is also the targeted audience. Maybe this tutorial is for those who have little coding experience and want to learn how to build. Okay, so that's how that would work. Okay, so it's over here. Take this course for deep understanding of JavaScript, Okay, so this is how the targeted audience will be, and that's also one per line. So you have to put it on one line and hit the enter key, and the next one on the next line. Okay, so that's how that will work. So let me just clear the space at the top. Okay, and when that's done, then you can also go to materials included. Okay, so the materials included, what's that about? If we go back here, you will see that the material includes 12 hours on demand videos, 6 articles, 2 downloadable resources, full lifetime access, also on mobile and TV, and the certificates of completion. It's also, one per line. So if you want to, show off what they are going to get by the time they finish learning, or what your course contains, the resources it contains, that's the materials included section. That's the materials included block. Okay, so you can just add it over here. Now, requirements or instructions. Let's go back here. If I scroll down, as you can see, we have requirements. So there's no coding experience needed and it works on any computer. So all you need to do is have a computer, and then you don't need any coding experience. So this is also one per line. So we'll copy this, come back here, and then maybe just paste it in. Okay, so now that that's done, as you can see, we have all of this ready. Okay, so right now let me scroll down, and we have to go to the video. Okay, so the courses, almost all of them have intro videos. So if I go back here, as you can see, we have an intro video over here. Okay, so there are many sites to host your video. We are going to be talking about three main: HTML5, YouTube, and then Vimeo. We are going to be going through these three main. So HTML5, MP4, they are the video files on your PC, and this type of video format is recommended for those who are going to create like 2 or 3 courses and just need like a few videos on their sites, maybe 3, because it's going to be hosted locally. That means on your server, and too many videos can cause slow upload times, and they can even reduce the quality by amount. So this is only recommended for those who are creating like 2 or 3 courses on their site. Okay, so if you click browse file or something, you can go to upload file, click select files, and maybe go to a place where you have videos stored. Maybe if I go maybe somewhere over here, let me try and look for a very short video. I don't think I have too many videos on this computer. Okay, but that's how it would work. You would basically grab a short video. Let me try and look for one. Okay, so I was able to get a video. So here I'll click select files, and I'll choose this video here. Alright, so as you can see, the video has loaded up over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to select it, and we're going to click on upload media. Okay, so now this is the first way of hosting your videos. You can actually host them locally on your server by uploading them, and this is only recommended for people who are creating 2 or 3 courses. And also, if you don't use a video as an intro video, then it will use the featured image as the course intro featured image. So if you get that's how it works. Okay, so now over here, what we are going to do is we're going to click on updates. It should normally say publish, but I already published the course. That's why it says updates, but I should normally say publish. Okay, so now what we can do is we'll right click and open this link in a new tab so that we can actually preview the course that we've just made. So right now, the process that you just went through was you built the course at the back end. So you built part of the course, just like the front end part or the parts that have to deal with the informative side of the course. You've just built it. So okay, as you can see, this is the title, this is the star rating which they share. You have a free course, you have a course, who the instructor of the course, materials and everything. You have the what you will learn and everything. And as you can see, we have our intro video, so we can play it. We can we can change the speed, we can make it full screen, we can do a lot of stuff. The reason why it's buffering is because my internet's a little slow and it's not loaded yet. So that's basically how you can use the intro videos from locally from your server. Okay, so now the next way that you can upload videos is with embedding. Okay, so you can click embedded. Okay, so now we are going to use Vimeo. Okay, Vimeo is another way to upload your videos. Okay, so just type in Vimeo in a new tab, then click on Vimeo here. Very cool platform to host your videos. Okay, so now what you have to do is you have to basically join them. So create an account. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to click join, and I'm going to use my Google account to join for the first time, so that to be like you guys, so we are all doing this together. Because if I say I use my existing account, it will be like new, and it's be like a fresh thing to you. So let's use this account. So right now I just use my Google account to sign up. Okay, and now that is here, just close this up and then click on upload. Okay, so just click on upload, and then I'll click on this and I'll choose the video that I had. So any short video that you have, you can use it, or any actual video that you want to upload, you can use it. I'm just trying to show you guys something over here. Okay, so over here you can add the information about the video or something. Okay, but this all not necessary. Okay, so now where this is necessary, where can the video be embedded? Just click anywhere, then click on embed. Okay, then just go here and then copy all this embedded code. Okay, hold on, copy all this embedded code from down to top, right click, hit copy, then let's go back to our course and then just paste it in. Okay, then click on update. Okay, so once we've clicked on update, it's going to update our course. Then we'll right click and view course. So we'll open the link in a new tab, and then once we've done that, as you can see, our video from Vimeo has loaded. So this is another way of hosting your videos. You can host it, number one, locally with your HTML MP4, and you can use Vimeo as well. So this was the next method we are going to cover. And apart from Vimeo, there is the best way to host your videos and upload them at any resolution and at any frame rate. And if you bring them to anywhere else, it will still be the same. And it's the one I personally recommend, and that is YouTube. Okay, YouTube has millions of videos uploaded in all resolutions, 8K, 4K, and wherever you put them, they still deliver. So it's basically the best place to have those videos stored, so that you can literally bring them onto your course website whenever. Okay, so you can click YouTube. Okay, then paste the YouTube video URL. Okay, so let's say I go to my YouTube studio right now. So let's go to my YouTube studio right now. I'm not going to use any of these videos actually. Let's go to YouTube studio. Then let's click on sorry, that's a mistake. Let's go to my YouTube studio. Then I'll just click on create. Okay, then I'll click on upload videos. Then we are going to upload that video over here. Okay, so let's just give it a minute to upload. This is not going to take much because it's just like 5.5 megabytes, so it will finish in just a minute. So let's just wait a little. Actually, here make sure to select no, it's not made for kids. Okay, then when they go to age restriction, then just select no, don't restrict my viewers to over 18 only. Okay, so here we'll just click on next, and we'll go to visibility. Okay, now visibility, just click on unlisted. Okay, so now to say that anyone with the video link can watch your video. Private to make the video yours only, that means no one else can watch it apart from you. Public will make it such that everyone can watch the video, and unlisted, only people with a specific video link can watch the video. Okay, so what you do is that you copy this video link over here, then you click on save. The checking will finish in a minute, so it doesn't really matter. Then we'll just click on save. Okay, then what we'll do is we'll come back to our course and we'll just paste in the YouTube link over here. Now we'll click on update. Now it might not display because the copyright stuff has not finished, but I'm sure it will display. So we've put in the unlisted link over here. So if you come back here and we refresh our page, we should have our YouTube video over here. Alright guys, so there is one more thing which I forgot to show you about Vimeo. Okay, you can also click share here, and then you can click copy link. Okay, then you can come back to our course page, and here you can select Vimeo as the video source. You can paste the Vimeo video URL. Okay, then you can click update so that it will update the course. Okay, then if we view the course in a new tab right now, it should have the video there. But okay, so as you can see, this is it. But if you run into any problems with this, you can also always use embedding. Okay, so what I'm going to do is that I'm just going to put one of my YouTube videos there for now. So here I'll select YouTube. Okay, and I'll go here and maybe I'll use this video. So I'll click on get shareable link, then I'll just come back here, then I will select all of this text here, paste it in, and then I will just update the page. Okay, so this is basically the three main ways you can host your videos. You can host it locally, you can host it with Vimeo, and you can use the best way of hosting, which is through YouTube. Okay, so now that we've gone through that, we can actually start building the course, because what we did was the informative side of the whole course, and now we haven't actually like built the course yet, as in the topics, the lessons, and the quiz and everything. That's what we're about to do now. So to start with that, scroll down and click on add new topic. Then this pop-up is going to load up. So as you can see, we have topic name and topic summary. So if we go back to the site real quick, as you can see, we have course content or curriculum. These are the topics. So JavaScript, language basics, and then maybe advanced JavaScript objects and functions. So these are the topics, and as you can see, the topics have lessons inside them. So what we are going to do is we're going to type in the title of our topic, and to do that, go to this page, and our topic name, we'll just type in JavaScript language basics. Okay, And then you can add a little summary for your topic if you like, some some text to give more information about it. But you can see over here we don't have that, so we won't go there. So here, just click on add topic. Okay, and as you can see, it's added over here, and you can see it's at your course builder. So if you look here, we have lesson and quiz, so you can add lessons, for example, these lessons to your topic over here, and you can add quizzes. So maybe this quiz to your topic over here. So let's create like 2 more topics, and then we'll go to lessons and quizzes. All right, so I'll click on add new topic again, and then maybe I will choose advanced JavaScript objects and functions. So let's type that one. So I will type in advanced JavaScript objects and functions. Okay, now click on add topic, and then I will click on this again. Then I'll go back here, and maybe we'll pick this one, putting it all together, the budget app project. Okay, so let's actually type that in, putting it all together, the budget app project. Okay, then we can click on add topic again, and as you can see, we have 3 topics here. So you know what, let's update this page. Okay, so let's update the page right now, and then once we go to where it is, so this is your site currently, this is what you've created so far. Remember, we didn't create any topics the last time. Now that we've created topics, as you can see, we have course content and we have 3 topics, but if we click on them, we can't see anything because we've not added any lessons. So let me show you how to add lessons real quick. So let's go to edit course. Okay, and then here I will click on this. Okay, then I'll click on lesson. So if you go back to the site that we are copying from, if I enroll in the course, they are going to ask me to sign in. So let me do that real quick. Okay, so I signed in, and now I can just click on maybe let me complete the course, and let's retake it so that I can show you how everything will look like. So let me click on retake course and then click reset data. Okay, so it should basically let us start the course all over again. Okay, as you can see, so this is it. So once you start the course afresh, this is what it will look like. So this is the first topic, event and event handling, rolling the dice. So let me see if I can copy it. I don't think I can copy it. Okay, so let's actually type it in. What I could have done, okay, let's go here, let's go back, and then scroll down, and then I will copy it from here rather. So event and event handling or rolling the dice, we'll copy this, and then we'll go to our site where we are building the course. Okay, so at the lesson name, just select everything and then paste in the topic. Okay, now this place gives a little bit information about the lesson. So for example, if we were to go back here, and then maybe we click on start learning, open it in a new tab. Okay, let's let the lesson load. Once it loads up, you see that there's some text here about lesson. Okay, so you can just copy this, and this basically gives a little bit more information about your lesson. So over here, this will describe if your lesson is either an article lesson or it's a video lesson. If you want to make it like an article lesson, you will type in notes and add pictures and everything and do all of that stuff over here. But if you want to make it a video lesson, then you can go to video source. And remember that I taught you guys how to use HTML to host your videos locally, and I taught you how to use Vimeo and YouTube to host your videos. Okay, and I even taught you how to embed them. All right, so we can just click browse file. Okay, so at Media Library, as you can see, we have this video here, the video of the trees, I think. So you can click upload video. Okay, and when we have the video over here now, so this is it. And as you can see, it has automatically calculated the amount of time that the video will take. Okay, you can also upload attachments. Okay, so attachments are like maybe assignments and files that you add to the lesson that you want the students to download. Okay, so if you go to upload files and then we click select files, maybe let me add something. So I'll go to documents and see I can add maybe this document. Okay, so click open, and then we'll wait for the documents finish loading. Then we'll just click on upload media, and as you can see, we have an attachment. Okay, so this is basically how you create a video lesson. You can add a title, you can add a little description, you can add your video either from HTML, Vimeo, or YouTube, and then you can add a document to it. You can attach a document. You can also add a featured image for your lesson, but that's not really necessary, so we won't do it. And here we can click on update lesson. Okay, So let's click on update lesson. As you can see, we have our first topic, our first lesson ready. So we can click on lesson again. Let's create the next lesson. Okay, so if you go down, as you can see, the next lesson is the DOM and DOM manipulation. So we'll copy this heading, we'll come back here, we'll paste it in. Okay, and let's say let's go and look at it over here. So it's also a video lesson. Okay, so we can paste in the same about description, or maybe if you want some dummy text as your description, you can go to lipsum.com. okay, this is a dummy text generator. So you just click on generate lorem ipsum. Okay, so let's give this a while, and as you can see, it has loaded. So you can just copy from maybe here to here as dummy text, and then come back to the course builder and then hit Ctrl+Shift+V to paste it as plain text. Okay, and then we can upload the video source. Maybe we can choose Vimeo. Okay, we can go here, we can click share, and then we can copy link as I taught you guys earlier in the video. Then we'll come back here. Okay, then we can just paste the video URL. Okay, once you pasted it, to just automatically calculate the time that the video will take for us. Okay, you can upload the file attachment if you want to. That's your decision. So here we can click update lesson, and as you can see, we've created another lesson. Okay, so we can add maybe yeah, let me show you how to add the article type lesson now. Okay, so click on lesson, and the article type lesson, let's copy this one. Okay, the article type lesson is represented by this icon, the videos are this icons, and the quizzes are those icons. Okay, so let me actually go to the article type lesson and show you what it looks like. This would be video, the next one too is going to be video, but the next one is going to be an article lesson. So I want to show you what it looks like. Okay, so let's paste in the heading, okay, the lesson name. Now for an article, you can article lesson, for example, this is what an article lesson would look like. Okay, so we can actually copy the description here. Okay, we can go to our own, we can click show more over here, and we can copy our description over here. Okay, so if you want to paste it with all the formatting that's over here, it's your choice. You can click Ctrl+V, but if you want to paste it without the formatting, you can click Ctrl+Shift+V, and it's going to paste it as plain text for you. Okay, so there you can do the formatting of the article, you know, let's say yourself. You can make some text bold, you can make, you know, maybe this text, you can make it bold, you can change the color of some text. So maybe we can select from here to here. Okay, now you can go to click on this toggle here, and then over here text color, you can make it maybe blue. Okay, so that'll change the text color to blue. And you can add media, so you can add an image. Okay, so let's pick any image that we have over here. So maybe we'll pick this one. Okay, so you can insert this image into your post. Okay, and if you click on the image, and you can center align it, you can click on edit, and then we can select size to be full size. Okay, so as full size become bigger, and then we can click on update, and as you can see, the image is big and over here looking good. Okay, so that's how you create article lessons. Okay, they are more like text or notes based lessons. They do not involve videos. Okay, so we will not need to add any video. So add a video, so you can just click on select video source, and then that's basically all you need to know about articles. That's how you create it. So you can format it by bolding it. You can select some text like this. Maybe you can select some text. Hold on, there's some text over here. You can click on italics and make it italics. Okay, you can just style it with all of these functions here. You can change the color, and you can add media to it, make it look good. That's how you create an article lesson. So let's just click on update lesson, and then I'm going to show you how to create a quiz lastly, one of the most interesting parts. Okay, so you know the quizzes, let's type our quiz title. Okay, so the quizzes, they are like you can also type in a quiz summary over here too if you didn't know. So the quizzes, there are like different types of questions you can choose from. Okay, for the free version of Tutor LMS. So if you click on the add question button over here, you can write your question here. So maybe the question is okay, let's type in, we'll use the first question, this true or false question. Okay, so maybe we can type in, is HTML programming language? Okay, maybe you can type something like this. Okay, so the first question type we have is true or false. We have single choice, multiple choice, open-ended. It doesn't really matter, and then fill in the blanks. These are the four main ones we'll be covering. Okay, so this is how you create a true or false question. Type in your question, select your question type, enable the answer required, so they can proceed without answering it. you can randomize the questions so that maybe you set 5 different questions. You don't want them to be coming at the same order. You can randomize so that the questions will mix up. Then you can set the points for the answer. Okay, so maybe you can give it 3 points, and then you can click on display points to show the student their points. Then you can add a description if you like. It's honestly optional, and here you can decide if it's true or false. Okay, so you can make the false come first or the true come second. So if you drag the false up, the false will come first, and if you drag the true up, the true come also first as well. So here we'll select true. So if you select it like this, that means false is the correct answer. So if you select this toggle, it means you are marking this particular answer as the correct answer. Then you can click on add to questions. Okay, and once you do that, as you can see, we have our first question here. So let's add another question. We are going to cover the single choice question. Okay, the next question we'll do is single choice. Okay, and then we'll scroll up and we can type a question, maybe saying what is the capital of Ghana. Okay, and we can make this, select answer required, select randomize, select display points, and the points we can make it maybe 4 points. Okay, then go over here, click on add an option. Okay, so single choice means they can choose only one out of your choices. So maybe the capital of Ghana is Accra. Okay, so we'll choose this. Only text. You can add only image as an answer. You can add text and image both as answers. Okay, so maybe you want the user to pick maybe an animal, so you display the picture of the animal. You can type which one is a cat, and they will select those answers. That's how that will work. So if you click only image, then you can upload the image over here. Okay, so here we'll just choose only text, and then we'll click on update answer. Okay, and as you can see, we have Accra here. So you can add another option, and maybe we can type in another city in Ghana, which is Cape Coast. Okay, and then we'll just type in update answer, and it's going to add that answer to our list for us as well. Let's add one more answer, which is going to be let's say the city I stay in, which is Tema, and then I'll click on update answer, and as you can see, we have 3 options. So single choice, as in the students can only choose one. Let's say we'll choose Accra, and we'll mark it as the correct answer, and we'll click on add to question. So that's how you create a single choice questions. Now let's go to the multiple choice questions. Okay, so we'll click on add question again, and then you can select this and select multiple choice. So multiple choice means they can choose multiple choices. Okay, so maybe we can type in what is WordPress. Okay, and here we can choose answer required, randomize, display points, and then we are going to make maybe these points like 2. Okay, and then you can add your first option. Maybe your first option can be maybe content management system. Okay, something like this. Then you can click update answer. Okay, so once you click this can be your first answer. Then you can add another answer which is also correct. So that would be like maybe we can also add free website builder, something like this. Okay, and then we can click on update answer. Okay, then we can add maybe another option, and in that option we can type in food. Okay, and then we can click update answer, and then we can add one last option, which is maybe let's see, answer type. We'll type in maybe pets for that answer, and then we'll just click on update answer. And as you can see, we have all these choices here, so you can mark this one as correct and this one too as correct. So this one is multiple choice. The students can choose multiple answers out of all the options given. That's what that means. So you can click on add to questions, and now my personal favorite, which we are going to cover, is fill in the blanks. Okay, so click on add question. Okay, and then over here, maybe I can ask the question, what is the capital of Ghana again? Okay, let's add what's the capital of Ghana, and then here the question type, select fill in the blanks. Okay, then what we are going to do is we'll enable this, enable this, enable this, and then we are going to make the points of this one 3. Okay, so give it any point you want. I want to give it 3, and then just click on add an option. Okay, so fill in the blanks means we are going to give them a question, and they are going to fill in the blank. So it's to be a dash, and they will fill in that blank or that dash by typing the answer inside. Okay, so for the question title, watch this part very carefully. You have to copy your question over here. Let me add a question mark real quick. you have to copy your question over here. You have to come here and paste it in the question title section. Now where the what is, where you want the dash to be, where you want them to fill, you have to type in this code over there. So you have to use the dash variable. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll type in, we'll copy this dash over here, then we'll paste it in. So dash is the capital of Ghana. Now correct answers, you can type in many correct answers if you like, so 1 or 2, and you can separate multiple correct answers by a vertical bar. Okay, so you just click space and then type the vertical bar. We can also type in maybe Cape Coast as a correct answer, and if you want maybe another correct answer, you can use another vertical bar, maybe type in Tema, and then that's how the vertical bars would work. So any of these answers that the students typed in will make the question correct. Okay, so we just click on update answer, and then once that's done, we can click on add questions. So these are basically the 4 main question types of quizzes that Tutor LMS offers for the free version. Of course, you will get more with the pro version, but I feel like the free version too has a lot of good options for you. So here, just click on save and next, and then over here, this is where you set the quiz settings. Okay, so you can set the time limit of your quiz. Maybe we want it to take 10 minutes. Okay, and we want the quiz time to display, so we'll not hide the time that is giving you to complete the quiz. Now quiz feedback mode, so we're going to select default here. Okay, review mode will show the result after your attempt to answer the question, and retry mode means you can reattempt the quiz any number of times. Okay, and we don't want that, so we want it on default. Okay, now I can set the passing grade. Maybe the passing grade can be 90. Okay, in Ghana, because they are so wicked, it's 80, so we'll just leave it there. And then the mass questions allowed to answer, maybe you can make it 10, you can increase it if you like, as we have only like 5 or 4 questions, so we can just leave this the way it is. Okay, at the advanced settings, there's not much we have to do there. Everything looks pretty good. Okay, so you will click on save and then next, and then that's how you add quizzes to your lessons. Okay, so this is how that will work. Once we click on updates, let's go and see how it will work. Okay, so let's go back here, and it has updated over here. So what we can do is we can refresh this page. Okay, let's refresh it, and once the page loads up, we can just click on enroll now, and then we can just click on start learning. The only reason why we were allowed to start learning was because we were logged in. As you can see, we have our 4 lessons here with our video. So this is the first video lesson, and remember we added an attachment, so we have exercise files over here. So if you click on this button right now, it's going to download the file to your PC, and that's how that one will be done. Okay, so here let's click on the next button to take us to the next lesson. And as you can see, this one is not hosted locally, it's the Vimeo video over here that we have. Okay, that's also pretty cool. And now we can go to next again, and then as you can see, this is our article lesson over here. Okay, with a few formatting that we did, the color, the italics, the bold, and then the rest. Okay, so you can click next, take you to the next lesson. As you can see, we have our quiz over here. So if you click on start quiz, we have 4 questions. The time is 10 minutes. As you can see, time remaining, they are showing us we have 9 minutes to do it. So maybe let's type in any of the correct answers. Maybe let's type in Accra. Then we'll click on submit and next. And then what is WordPress? So this one is the multiple choice question. So we'll choose this one and then this one. Okay, and then so let's select it, and then we'll click on submit and next. Okay, then what's the capital of Ghana? Over here we'll choose Accra, because this one was a single choice question. So we'll choose Accra, then we'll click submit and next, and it's HTML programming language. We'll select true, and then we'll click on submit quiz. Okay, so once we submit the quiz, it's going to bring us our results. Okay, so I failed because I think I got some questions wrong. So if we go to details right now, as you can see, this question, oh okay, I see what the problem was. If you separate your answers by bars, that means for multiple answers, that means you have to type in all those correct answers, not only a single one. So that's why the fill in the blank was like that. If I left it at just Accra, that would have worked. So this is basically how you can create quizzes. When you're done, you can view your details. Okay, so, and also because the pass mark is 80% and I got below that, as you can see, it says fail, but if I go above, it will say pass. Okay, that's how that will work. So as you can see, this is how you are going to create courses with different video lessons, with articles, and with quizzes on your website. Okay, so now that that's done, this is a free course I want to teach you guys how to create paid courses on with Tutor LMS. So to do that, what we'll do is we are going to go to we're going to go to product and click on product over here. Actually, first of all, we have to make some settings before we can start creating paid products. What we should do is go to plugins. Okay, we are going to start implementing our payment method. So maybe Stripe, or maybe Paystack, or maybe what do you call it? Stripe, Paystack, and then the last one is PayPal. Okay, so let's search for PayPal. Search for PayPal. First things first, we are going to implement some payment gateways so that they can use these methods to pay for courses when they buy the premium courses. Okay, so select the one by payment plugins. Is very good. This one is by WooCommerce, but it's not that great like at all. So I'm going to use this one, the PayPal one over here. So as you can see, it has installed. Let's search for Stripe. Okay, search for Stripe. And then once that loads up, use this one again by payment plugins. And then Paystack is more for African countries, but it's also another payment gateway that's there. Okay, so what you should do is in the search box, search for Paystack. And then once that loads up, we have this one over here. So we'll use this one. We'll use this one rather. Paystack WooCommerce payment gateway. So I'm going to use this one. Okay, so we'll just click on install now. Okay, so then we can have these 3 payment gateways that will allow people to pay pay for courses on our site. Okay, so to set them up, go to WooCommerce. Okay, click on WooCommerce and then click on settings over here. Okay, then over on settings, you can change your address line. Okay, so let's actually change our address line. We'll change the first one, change the second one. The city will be Tema. The country should be Ghana. Okay, so let's search for Ghana on the list. Hold on. Ghana. Yeah, okay, so I'll search for the original name, which is Greater Accra. Okay, and the postcode, I'll just type in any postcode here, 225567. Okay, now selling locations. We are selling to all countries because this is not a real product, this is a virtual product. So we don't have to do anything here. But enable the use of coupon codes. This should be enabled. Okay, so if we don't have to enable this one, we can just leave this one on. Okay, now currency options. Which currency do you want to use? So depending on where you are, you can use that currency right there. I'm in Ghana, so I will use the Ghana cedi. Okay, we can leave all this the way it is and then just click on save changes. Okay, these are the first WooCommerce settings that we'll be doing. Now let's go to product and let's see if there are any settings we have to do over there. So click on products. And then over here, we don't have to do anything over here. I don't think we have to do anything as shipping either. So let's go to payments first things first. Okay, let's go to payments. So click on the payments button. And then once that page loads up, enable direct bank transfer. Okay, enable this. Enable direct bank transfer and then click on save changes. What we forgot to do was that we forgot to enable those plugins that we installed as our payment gateway. So let's do that real quick. Open the link in a new tab for plugins. And then once it loads up, as you can see, we have the 3 payments gateways that we installed over here. We should have done this initially. So we'll click on activate and we'll activate the 3 plugins. Okay, so let's activate them. Now, PayPal and Stripe do not work in Ghana. Okay, so I cannot show you how to use them, but I cannot do it, on screen for you to see because it won't work because I'm in Ghana. But what I can do is I can tell you the steps or how you will go about it. Okay, so what to do is, as you can see, you have all these plenty options now. So if you scroll down, let's actually do PayPal first. So enable the PayPal. Okay, enable PayPal, enable Paystack as well because Paystack is kind of for Africans. So I'll show you that one later. And then there should be Stripe. Let me see. Yeah, credit card, Stripe by payment plugins. This is it. So you have the Stripe one, but there are also many ones provided by Stripe over here, but those are the main ones that we need. Okay, also enable this one, enable the switch gateway as well. Okay, so once that's done, just click on save changes and you have your payment gateways like implemented. Okay, so what we should do is, first things first, go to the PayPal by payments plugins. Okay, now I can't show you how to do it on screen because PayPal doesn't work in Ghana, but this is how it will work. Okay, so click on main, I think main page where we click on settings. Okay, now over here you have to connect your PayPal account. Okay, so click to connect. I cannot get a PayPal account because I am in Ghana and PayPal doesn't work here. So once you are loaded here, to perform a quick security check. Okay, so if you don't have a PayPal account, it's very simple. Just go online and then create one, and then once you do, just answer this this security thing that they bring you. Okay, so just select all the images that they ask you to select, and then click on verify. And then once you pass the security challenge, you can just choose your PayPal account. So once you do that, it will automatically connect, create your webhook, create your ID, create your security key, and it will automatically do everything for you. So you don't have to do anything. All you have to do is connect your PayPal account over here. Okay, so that's how that would work. So click on save changes once you are done with all of that. Remember, create your account, connect your account, and that's basically as simple as it is. Okay, now let's go to Stripe by payments plugins. And the Stripe one too is also, similar but a little different. Okay, so click on settings, and the same thing. You basically need to have your Stripe account. Okay, so click on click to connect. Okay, once you click, they are going to take you to this Stripe website. Okay, where you are going to connect your Stripe account. So if you don't have one, go online, create one, super easy. And then it's saying get started with Stripe because I don't have an account, but even if I create it, it wouldn't work because I'm in Ghana. So just create your account. Okay, then when it comes, use it to log in, and it's going to create your change mode here. Make sure mode is on live and not on test. Okay, so once you do that, it's going to automatically create your webhook, create your webhook secrets. It's going to create everything for you. All you have to do is just create your account and connect it to payments plugins, and then that's how that would work. So PayPal and Stripe, setting them up are pretty easy, but because I'm unfortunate and I'm in Ghana, I can't really show you how that would work. Okay, so right now click on payments. Let's go back to payments, and let me show the pay stack for those in Africa. Okay, so pay stack is over here. You can click on manage. All right, now pay stack, how that will work is, I also can't show you how to do pay stack on screen because they need some documents which I'm not of age to get yet. Okay, but how pay stack would work will be that you would disable test mode. First of all, you can change the title to, maybe here you can type in pay stack. Okay, then you can add a description. Now payment option, you can make this pop up so that it will pop up on the screen instead of redirecting, or you can make it redirect anyone you want. Okay, now all you have to do is go online, create a pay stack account. Okay, and once you create it, just go to your settings. Okay, or you can just copy this link that they give you here. Okay, then, or you can click on this one instead. You don't necessarily have to copy that one. So you can click on this link, and it's going to take you to your pay stack account. Okay, and once it takes you there, you are going to see your AP you are going to see your keys, which I mean, you are going to see your live secret key and your live public key. Okay, so you should just copy them and come and paste the keys inside these places. Okay, and once you do those, you can enable payments saved via saved card. So someone has used the card and they have saved the details on the site. So you can enable this, and then this option, remove the cancel order and restore card button on the pay for order page. It doesn't have to be enabled. It's not actually necessary. Okay, I don't have a paystack account, that's why this is loading up, because I'm not of age yet to get some documents. But that's how the paystack process would work. You just go create your account, come back here, click this link. It will take you to your PayPal account, your paystack account once you are logged in, and you will just see your keys and everything. So once you see those things, all you have to do is just copy those keys, come and paste your live secret key and your live public key, and then you've integrated it with PayPal. Okay, so now that that's done, I want to show you guys how to create premium courses now. Okay, the courses that we created first was a free course. So I want to show you how to create a premium course now. So here, click on products. Okay, so now that the product pages has loaded up, WooCommerce is actually automatically supposed to create some 3 pages, which is my account, cart, and checkout page for us automatically. But sometimes it doesn't do that. Okay, so how you can get those pages is you can go to status. Okay, if you don't get those pages automatically, you can go to status, then you can go to tools over here. Okay, so once you go to tools, all you have to do is scroll down for a while till you see create default WooCommerce pages. Okay, so you can just click on create pages and then click on OK, and it's going to create all those pages that were not created for you. But if you go to pages and for some reason the pages still haven't been created, that's the cart, the checkout, and then my account page. As you can see on mine, they haven't been created. So if they haven't been created, you can also use this method. Go to a new tab, and then in this address bar, type in WooCommerce shortcodes. Okay, type in WooCommerce shortcodes and then click on shortcodes included with WooCommerce documentation. Okay, so let that load up real quick. I'll click on it again for it to load the page. Okay, and once the page has loaded, at this section, click on page shortcodes. Okay, click on page shortcodes, and as you can see, it has brought us the 3 main shortcodes we need. So WooCommerce carts, WooCommerce checkout, and WooCommerce my account. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll go to pages, then we'll click on add new page. Okay, so let's create the first page very quickly. So once this has loaded up, at the title, just type in cart. Okay, then click on this plus button and search for shortcode. So this is the shortcode over here. Now we'll come over here, then we'll copy all of this text. Okay, so as you can see, it shows the cart page. So we'll copy the WooCommerce cart shortcode. Okay, actually no, copy this one rather. Copy the WooCommerce cart, this code rather. Then come back to the pages over here. Come back to this one, and then paste in your shortcode. Okay, so once that's done, you can just click away, and you can click on publish. Okay, so this is going to be our cart page. So all you have to do is create a new page, type the title, click on this, add in your shortcode which you will gain from this page, and then just click on publish, and it's going to create that page for you. So let's wait for this page to finish publishing. Alright, so now as you can see, the cart page is now live. So what you can do is you can right click and click on view page and open this in a new tab. Okay, now that we are at the cart page, as you can see, they are telling us that our cart is currently empty. So let's create the 2 other pages, which will be the my account and then the checkout page. Okay, so let's wait for this page to load up real quick. Okay, so now the pages page here has loaded up. We'll click on add new page. Okay, and the next page which we are going to be creating is the checkout page. Once the page has loaded up, type in checkout below, and then below click on this plus button and then click on shortcode. Okay, so click on shortcode here. Then we'll go to the site, and then this is the WooCommerce checkout. So we are going to copy this, come back to our site over here, and then paste the shortcode in. Okay, so once we've done that, we'll just click on publish, and then it's going to finish publishing our page. And as you can see, checkout is now live. So if you right click and click on view page so that we can see the page, you see that this is your checkout page basically, because we don't have anything to check out. We haven't added anything to cart, so it's going to be empty. Okay, and then there's one last page we have to create, which is our my account page. Okay, so to do that, we'll click on add new page, and then now that that's loaded up, we'll go to here and we'll type in my account. Okay, and after that, click this plus button over here, add block, and then click on shortcode. Okay, so we'll go back to this site, and then we'll go down the page, and then we'll we have to copy this one. Okay, so copy this code and then come to the page section over here, then put in square brackets. Okay, so paste the code in and then another closing square brackets. Okay, and then just click on the publish button, and it's going to publish our page right away for us. So as you can see, my account is now live. So if you view the page in a new tab right now, you see that this is here. So this shows that we've not added anything. It's the account details page basically. So it shows that we've not added anything. We don't have anything in our account yet. Okay, so now that that's done, we can just go back here and then go to the WordPress icon over here, and then to show us the pages that we've currently created. So cart, checkout, and then my account. Okay, so now that these pages are done creating, we can add some additional WooCommerce settings, because we needed to basically create these pages first before we could do them. So the first settings we changed were the payment settings. Now that we've created these pages, we can actually add the additional settings. Let's wait for WooCommerce to load up. Then click on account and privacy. Okay, and then hold on. Click on account and privacy. And then on this page, allow customers to place orders without an account. We don't want that, so we're going to uncheck this. And allow customers to create an account to log into an existing account during checkout. We want that, okay? So that during checkout, if they've not logged in, they can just log into their account. So allow customers to create an account during checkout should be enabled. Allow customers to create an account on the My Account page should also be enabled. But when creating an account, automatically generate an account username for the customer based on their name. We don't want this. We want them to use their own username, anything they like, instead of us automatically generating it for them. And when creating an account, send the user a new link to set their password. No, we want them to set everything on the same page. Okay, so these are basically the two settings that we have to, those are the only two settings that we have to change here. Okay, now let's go to the advanced section. Okay, so here we'll click on advanced. Wait, hold on, we didn't save changes, so let me scroll down over here. Then here, just click on save changes, and then we will be good to go. Okay, so now here, just click on the advanced button. Click on advanced. Now this page, there's not really much to do, you know, over here. The cart page, if we type in cart, since we've already created one, it's not be necessary. Okay, so actually we can leave this. We can leave this. Okay, let's check the checkout page again. Let's see. Okay, so what we'll do is either we'll select or we can just leave it since we've added like the shortcuts and everything. But to make things easier, let's just add them. So let's check out the carts page. Just type in carts, and then the My Account page. Just type in the My Account page that we created. Okay, because it's not honestly necessary, but just to be on the safe side. Okay, and then now that that's done, all we have to do is we are done. We can just click on save changes. Okay, so now we have all the pages selected. We are good to go. So now we can start creating our paid courses finally. So click on product over here. Okay, click on product, and then here just click create product. Okay, now here we need two things. We need to go to our course. This is the course we are trying to make a premium course. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll go here. Let's select the whole heading. Okay, so make sure that you have your exact course name, the exact name you set for your course. You need it to create the paid course. Okay, so we'll come over here. I think this is the page. No, let's see. Yeah, this is the page. So the product name, paste in the exact name that you typed for the course. Okay, then you can set a product image. Okay, so if we click on set product image, let's just use the featured image that we use for the course. So we'll set this as our product image. Okay, now the product data, very important. Make this virtual and make this for tutor. Okay, make this for tutor. And now regular price, we can set it to maybe 200 or something. Okay, so let's set the regular price to 200. And then now that's done, you can create categories for it if you like. You can add a product description if you like that as well. And yeah, I don't want to do any of these things. So after we are done with this, just click on publish. Okay, those other settings are not necessary. So once you've created this virtual for tutor products, you can just go back to Tutor LMS and then just click on courses. Okay, click on courses, and then let the page load up real quick. And once you have the courses over here, you can just select this and click on edit. Okay, so once you click on edit, it's going to bring you to the page where you were creating the course initially. Then scroll down to see add product, then course type, select paid. Okay, then you select the product. So this is going to be this one that we created. Okay, so if we click on update right now, this product is going to be made to become a premium product. Okay, so let's go to let's actually view the course in the new tab. Now let's view the course. Since we already started the course, I doubt that is going to show. Okay, so maybe, okay, yeah, let's open an incognito window. Okay, because we are already logged in, it's not going to show because we already started the course. So let's open an incognito window and let's go to the link and see if the course is now made premium. So I'll just type in the link here, and then if you want to see your courses page, just type in /courses, so your website link /courses, and it's going to bring you to an automatic course page where you can view all your courses. Okay, so this is it over here. So you can see the page is loading up, and now that it's loaded up, you can see that this course is now $200. It's now $200, 200 cedis, sorry. So if we click add to cart, we have to create an account, but I wanted to show you the payment details, and I'll show you that later in the video. Okay, so let me leave here, and this is how you practically create paid courses. Okay, so I want to show you the next thing is how to build the pages of the website actually, because you know, all I taught you right now was how to build courses and everything, how to make paid courses, how to add video lessons, how to host your videos on Vimeo and YouTube, and everything I taught you in the first session of the video was how to create courses. Now we are come to create our actual website, the actual page and everything. But one more thing I would like to show you guys is over here, they are not going to allow you to duplicate courses. Okay, so if you want to, that's why we downloaded that plugin initially in the video. That copy and delete duplicator is going to allow you to duplicate plugins, so that you don't have to necessarily create one plugin. Sorry, it's going to allow you to duplicate the course, so that you don't have to create one course and then create another one all over again. You can just duplicate and then edit the featured image and some lessons and stuff. Let me show you how to do that real quick. Here, click on copy this. Okay, click on copy this, and then the use basic settings, just select all. Okay, select all, and then click on copy it, and just give it a few seconds. And as you can see, the copy was successful. Okay, so now you can go back. Let's actually close all of these unnecessary tabs that we don't need. Okay, so we've been able to copy the course. So if you want to see the duplicated course now, just go back to your dashboard section over here. Okay, scroll up. You have to go to the courses section. Okay, so let's go back here, select dashboard. Okay, go back to your dashboard, and then over on your dashboard, hover on Tutor LMS and then click courses. Okay, and as you can see, you have this over here, #2. So this is going to be your duplicated course. Okay, because here there's no duplicate course option, so this makes it actually very easy for you, so that you don't have to create courses all over and over and over again. You can just create one course, duplicate it, and then change tab. So for example, I can just change the title of that course, maybe something here. Okay, so maybe Adobe Lightroom for beginners or something like this. So I'll just go back, and then I can change some stuff. So let me come here. I can change the title. Okay, if you want to change some other things, if you want to add some new categories, you can do that. If you want to add tags, you can do that. If you want to change the difficulty level, maybe to all levels instead of beginner, you can do that. You can also, you know, add. It's going to take these things away, so you have to copy them and add them yourself. You can change your featured image as well. So it's not everything that plugin can do that I can copy, like, you know, all the things that course displays, but it will copy most of it for you. Okay, so maybe I want to use this image, so I can just click set featured image, but you can see it's going to keep the lessons and everything, and that's the most difficult to create. Okay, so you can just add these things yourself, add your intro video, and then that's it. That's how you duplicate courses on that's how you duplicate courses with that plugin on Tutor LMS. Okay, now that we are done with learning how to create courses, paid courses, and everything, we are going to actually start building the website now. Okay, let me just close these unnecessary pages that we don't need right now. So I'll close this one too, close this one, close this one. Let's close this page as well. We don't need these ones, so we're going to close everything. Okay, so now we also don't need this one as well. Okay, so now this is the website that we are going to be building. We're going to start off by building the home page, and to do that, go to your dashboard. Let's actually go to our dashboard. So let me go to the site, and then over here we'll go to our dashboard. Okay, so we are going to create our home page. That's the first thing we should do. so that we can actually get this to be our static page. So let's go back to the dashboard, go to pages. Okay, click on the pages link over here, and then once you have done that, click on add new page. Okay, so just click on add new page at the top, click on add new page. All right, so now that that has loaded up, just in the add title section type in home. Okay, and then you don't need to do anything here. All you need to do is just select the template. So a template, click on default templates. From this drop down, select elemental full width from the list, and then click on publish. Okay, so just click on publish, and it's going to publish our page for us. And as you can see, it's done. So if I right click and I open this in a new tab so that we can view the page. If you go to the page right now, as you can see, this is our home page. There's nothing, it's just blank. And I come to change it to look like this. Okay, so now let's go back, and then before we start editing our home page, click on the WordPress link icon over there, and then go to settings. Okay, so over settings, click on reading. Now we want to set our static page to our home page. Right now, whenever people type our link in our website, so let's go and type our link. Actually, whenever they type our link, the page it takes them to is our latest post, and we don't want that. We want them to take it to a specific page, which is the home page. So to do that, we'll select a static page, and then home page, select home. Okay, then here click on save changes. So that now, if we go back here and we refresh the page, hold on, if we go to a new tab and we type our website link inside, it's going to bring us to our home page, and that's what we want. Okay, now that that's done, come back, go to pages again, click on all pages, and then on your home page, as you can see now, it says front page, so click on edit. Then over on the top, click edit with Elementor. Elementor is the free page builder that we are going to be using to build our website. So you can use it to build websites of any manner without any programming or coding experience. It's a drag and drop builder, and it makes processes very simple and very easy. Okay, so let's just wait for Elementor to load up. So when Elementor loads up, this is what it should look like for the first time. Okay, so here just click on continue. Okay, just click on continue so you can get rid of this. All right, so now this is basically your page. It looks very blank. Now I come to start editing it to make it look very nice. Okay, so if you go back here, this is the first section we are seeing, and this is what we are about to create. Okay, so let's come back here to our home page. The first thing we are going to need is just click this plus button here. Okay, click on flexbox, and then click on the two-sided container. These are called containers. Okay, so we're going to click on the two-sided container over here. Okay, so now that we have that, what we are going to do is let's get our background image. Okay, so go here, go to style. Wait, hold on, first things first, go to layout. Okay, and set the width to 1214. Okay, now go to style, and then our background type here, select classic and select image. Okay, so if you come back over here, you can see that this is the image we've used as our background. So let's go back to our sites, and then let's search for the image, which is this one. Okay, so we'll select it, and then we'll click on select. Okay, so as you can see, our background image has loaded up. So let's change some settings real quick. Positions, select center. Okay, repeat, set this to no repeat, and display size, set this to cover. Okay, so that's perfect. That's good looking. Now what I want to do is let's go to background overlay. Okay, and then we go to background type. Now if you look at our tutorial side, there's a little bit of an overlay on the image. It's like a little bit dark, so those things are called background overlay. So click on background overlay here, click on color, and then drag this to black. Okay, now that we have black there, click on this create new global color. So click on this plus button over there, and now type in black as the global color and click create, so that whenever we need a black color, we can click on this globe icon over here and we'll see black, and we don't have to select the color all the time. So now that we have black as our overlay color, we can just decrease the overlay a little. Okay, so something like 0.27. Now we can start adding our blocks. Okay, so go to click on this icon over here. So click on this icon. It's going to bring you back to where all the elements are. Now come back to this page here, and then as you can see, we have this little icon box at the top. Okay, so it has an icon and then text. So to create it, come back here, search for icon box. Hold on, search for icon box in the search box, then drag this here. Okay, drag this here, and then first of all, get rid of the description. Okay, because we don't have any description there. Then let's go back and view. So we have this, the text says over 300 courses available. So we'll come back to our site, and then we'll go to our title, and then we'll just select everything and paste it back in. So over 300 courses available like this. Okay, now for the icon, I'm not quite sure the icon that was used there. Let's type in bulb and see. Okay, yes, it was the bulb icon. So select it and then click insert. Okay, now we have basically the structure. So now what we have to do is go to style, and then icon position, make it left. Okay, then the icon spacing, decrease it a little. So we'll drag this to like 9. Now let's go to icon. Okay, first of all, let's change the color to white. Okay, now that we have white here, let's add it to our global color. So hit that plus button, then type in white, so that whenever we need it, we can just select it from there instead of dragging that color thing. Okay, now for the size, let's start with 15. Okay, 15 looks a little too small, so we are going to leave it as something like 25. Okay, now let's go to content. Okay, now let's go back to our site and have a look. Okay, so the font of this text is, you can see that it's all caps and it is color white and it has a certain font family. Okay, so we are going to change the title. So we are going to change the title color. So select this and just select white, and that makes your life very easy. Now go to typography. Okay, and we are going to make the size, let's say 25 as well. 25 is even too big. Okay, so I'm going to make it let's see 17. Okay, now font family, yeah, type in enter, and then hit the enter key. Okay, now the font weight looks pretty good. I don't think we have to change it there. Decrease the size of this a little to 16. Okay, and that's looking good. Now let's go to the icon and let's decrease the size of it a little as well. Okay, so maybe 23. Okay, now let's go to box, and then let's decrease the icon spacing a little bit to like 7. And now we have the structure of our first block ready, the first part of it. Okay, so now we have to get this heading. Okay, so go back to the Elementor, click on this icon to bring you back to where all the elements are, and search for heading. Okay, then you will see this one, heading by eKit. Okay, so drag it at the bottom of this. Okay, now what do they have for the first section? They have unlock your potential with. Okay, so let's just select it. Let's just select this text. So let's copy it. We'll come back here. Now let me type in capital U and then just paste it in. So grow your potential width. Now the text outside the 2 curly brackets are your heading 1, and they'll have a different color than the text inside the curly brackets. That's why I said dual heading. So let's go back. The text inside will be online learning. So let's copy this, come back here, and then select all of this and then paste it in. Okay, so the text within the curly brackets is also going to have different colors. Now go to separator. Okay, and then choose separator, just say no. Now go to style, go to title, and then what I'm going to do, I'm going to change the color first of all. So the color should be white. Sorry about this, I don't even know why it's doing this. The color should be white. And then yeah, let's go to typography. Okay, so click on, sorry, not text shadow, click on typography. Now I'm going to change the font to enter. I think it's enter as well. Okay, so I'm going to select enter. Let's go back and check. Yeah, and then we're going to increase the weight. So let's change the size to let's say 35. 35 is even too small, so maybe 41. We are going to increase the weight to 600. Okay, perfect. If you check very well, weight is also on the next line, so let's increase the size a little bit more. Okay, so now width has joined. Now let's go to line height. For the line height, it's normally recommended that your line height should be the input of what you put here for the size. So if it's 40, it should be 48, but you can go above and below it if you like. So let's increase it to somewhere here. Okay, now the color of this text is some purple color. So I have a font color picker extension, okay, on my Chrome. So I'll just click on it. I'll just click on the color picker here, and it's going to bring a little pop-up. Okay, so I'll click on pick. So once I click on the pick icon, hold on, color picker, click on pick, and I'll drag this over here. Okay, so I'm right in the color. I'll just select it, then I'll copy it, and I'll close this. Now I'll come back to our Elementor. Okay, then what we should do next is that we have to change everything for the next one. So go to focus title. Okay, and then for the focus title, go to color and then paste in the color we just copied. So I'm going to call this color light purple. Okay, so just click on the create button to create the color. Now if you go back here, you can see that let's change the typography as well. So it's going to be enter here, and the size will be 41. Let's see 41. Let's see what we made the main title. So the main title size was 48. Okay, so I'm going to change the size to 48 as well. So select typography, and then here type in 48. Okay, now go to weight. Now let's see, you can make the weight 500. If you go back here, the weight of this is the same, so let's leave it as 600. Okay, so click on weight and then make it 600. Now that's good. Now come back here to where all the elements are and drag an image below this. Okay, drag the image below this, then click on choose image. Okay, so over on our media library, we have this image here, line. Okay, so just click on select, then we have our line image. Okay, now click on advanced for the line image, then look for position, then position, select absolute. Okay, now you see that you have this icon by it, to just drag it somewhere in front of the learning. So somewhere, something like this, and bring it down a little, so that when we go back, you can see it looks like this, and it's looking pretty similar to what we have here. So that's how you get the line below that. So the next one we're bringing is a text editor. Okay, so look for text editor over here and put it below this element. Okay, so now I want to copy the text we have here. Okay, so I'm just going to select it all and copy it. And when you are pasting text in a text editor, it tends to copy the formatting, and we don't want that. We just want it as a plain text. But to do that, instead of hitting Ctrl V, hit Ctrl Shift plus V, and to paste it as plain text. Or you can just type right click and then hit paste as plain text, and to do the same thing. Okay, so now let's go to style. Okay, we're going to style it up a little. Let's go back and see what it looks like. Now come back here, go to text color. I'm going to go here, and we are going to make it our white. Okay, then go to typography. So click on typography, and then font family. There's this font, select, type in Hind. Okay, and then hit the enter key. Okay, then the size of the font, let's start with 15. Now let's increase it. Let me see what it looks like here. So let's increase it a little more to like let's say 18. Okay, 18 looks good. Then the font width, I think 400 looks perfect. We don't have to change that. So yeah, this is what this one looks like. Let's go back to the heading, go to focus title, go to the hover color and make sure it's the same as the normal color, which is our light purple. Okay, we don't want it to have any hover effect. So once that's done, we have to create our buttons over here. And to do that, come back to the home page, select, click on this to go back to where all the elements are, then drag the container below this. Okay, just drag the container below this, and then go back to where all the elements are. Now in the search widget, type button and look for the R button. So this is the Royal Add-ons button. Okay, so just put it inside. Now select this container, and then the row, the direction, make it row horizontal. Okay, justify, wait, hold on, you don't need to select this again. So make this row horizontal and go to advanced. Okay, and then release the paddings. Perfect. Now come back here and then select the button. Okay, now we have to start editing it. So the text inside is view all courses. Okay, so we type in view all courses. Good. Now if we go here and we have on it, there's no animation, so we don't have to put an animation. Now the width, we can increase it. Okay, so let's increase it a little to like 196, so that the width of the button will increase and there'll be more space for the text. Now we don't want any icons, so everything here looks good. Now let's go to style. Okay, so click on style over here, and then the background type. Okay, so we want the background color that was used here for this button. So I'll use my color picker here, okay, to get it. So I'll just click on pick, then I'll drag the plus button over here. I'll click on it, and I'll just copy the color. Okay, so the color has been copied. Then I can leave here and I'll go back to our page, and for the background type, I'll select classic color, then I'll paste it in. Okay, so now this is the color that we have for our button. Okay, so the next thing we should do is we should add a border. So border type, select solid. Okay, then border width, let's make this 3. Now over on border color, let's paste in the same color code, and now let's click on create new global color. Now I want us to name this element purple. Okay, now let's just click on create. So now if I click on this, it will hide the panel and you see what we have so far. So this is our button. Okay, now let's come back here. Let's change it a little bit more. So we can change the padding of the button. Okay, so for example, if I link the values together, I can make this 0, and it will I can make this 0, and it's going to keep everything at 0. Okay, so that's what the link values together does. It changes for all of them, so we can just release it. Okay, now the starting point I like to start with for most is 3 for top, 3 for bottom, 9 for left, and then wait, hold on, sorry, 5th is 9 for bottom. What I like to start with is 9 for bottom, then I like to start with 9 for the top as well. Sorry, not 99, and then 15 for the right, and then 15 for the left. Yes, so this is what I like to start with. This is my favorite starting point when I'm creating button paddings. Okay, padding is like the space between the button, between the text inside and then the button borders. Okay, now let's go to hover, and the background type, we are going to use the same elements purple. Okay, but what we'll do is that we'll make it a little bit darker. So we'll drag this maybe over here, hover, and it's a little darker. Now let's go to the border color. So the border color too is going to be our elements purple on hover. Okay, that's what we want. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it for the button. So the next thing which we have to change is the border radius, because as you can see, the sides are little curves. So go to border radius and link the values together and type in 7. Okay, then click on update. Okay, don't follow me. Always, whenever you make a change to your page, always click update. Okay, it's very important. So go back here. Now I come to duplicate this button so that we can create a next button. Okay, we don't have to drag another one and do it all over again. We can just edit this one. Okay, so now if you go back to our site, then the text inside is sign up / register. So sign up then / register. Okay, so that's the text that's there. Sign up / register, and then let's get the color of the button. Okay, so I'm going to use my color picker extension. So I'll click on pick, then I will drag this over here and I'll get the color and I will copy this, and I can close here. Now I'll go back to the home page. There is no space between the register and the bar, so let's get rid of that real quick. Okay, cool. Wait, hold on. This is actually supposed to be in the text section. Sorry. Yeah, it's supposed to be a link, and we don't have a link yet, so you can just type in hash. Okay, Now go to style. Okay, click on style, and then once it loads up, the button color, just paste the color that we had. Sorry, let's go and get the color again. So I'll click on the extensions, click on the color picker, and then I will copy the color. Okay, I'll just copy the color from here. Now I'll come back to my page, then I will paste the color in. Okay, now just click on create new global color and then type in yellow for that button color. Okay, now go to the border and then do the same thing. Click on the global color and then select yellow as well. Okay, now go to hover and then select yellow for the button hover, and then for the border color to select yellow. Okay, so now this is perfect. Now let's check our buttons. So this one has an icon and this one doesn't. Okay, so let's go to content and click on icon. Click on the icon over here, and then over on icon select none, so that this one will have no icon. Then click on this button. Okay, then go to content and then go to icon, then select the icon library over here. So click on it, and then the filter by name, let's type in maybe forward or something. Okay, let's type in arrow. Arrow, it should be among this one. Okay, so this arrow here, then we'll click on insert, and then it should have our icon ready for us. So now we'll click on update. If you go here, you see that there's some space at the top and there's some space at the bottom. Okay, so you can either center everything here or you can just add the paddings. Okay, so let me show you how to do both. So select your main container over here and then go to layout. Okay, so you can justify the content to center, but that wouldn't make any difference because you need your paddings first. So go to advanced, select padding. Top padding, let's add maybe 70. It's way too small. Let's add maybe 120. Okay, and for the bottom padding, we can add something like 60. Okay, if you go here, let's see, this one's a little bit bigger, so let's add some more. The top one, the bottom one, let's make it 90, and the top one, I'll make it something like 130. Okay, so this is looking good. Okay, now click on this column over here, the gap between elements, release it. Now let's see if it's column. No, so it's row rather. Okay, so make this maybe 9. Okay, so that you have some spacing between all the elements inside. Now select this, go to advanced, click on advanced, click on margin, and then unlink the values. Okay, so just click on this and then just reduce the margin so that it will go up just a little bit. Now select this container for the buttons, select the container, then go to click on the margin again and then give it a top margin of, let's say, 10. Okay, now click on update. So once we update our changes, we can preview what our website looks like in a new tab. So click on preview changes. And as you can see, we have our first block ready and it didn't even take that much time. Okay, but now we spent a lot of time on the Tutor LMS and everything, so we are going to go like a little bit faster. Okay, so click on this button, click on this, and then click on a vertical container. Okay, set the width to 1214 and go to where all the elements are. Then drag in another container from layouts inside over here. Okay, now go to style, and then as you can see, there's a different color here. Okay, so we're going to select the color picker, and then once it loads up, I'm going to click on pick. Okay, and I'll just select this color, I'll copy it. Okay, now I'll come back to this our site over here. Now background type, select classic, and then for the color, we are going to paste in that color. Okay, and I'm going to click on this plus button, and I'm going to just call it maybe purple. Okay, I'm not really sure if it's violet or it's purple. Now let's go to our border. Yes, okay, so we can change the border radius to like 7 so that it will curve, it's become rounded like what we have over here. As you can see, it has rounded edges. Okay, now go back, go to layouts, and then make the direction of this horizontal. Okay, now go here, go to where all the elements are, drag in a container, and you are going to duplicate it 3 times so you can get 4 containers inside. Okay, To duplicate it again, right click and then duplicate again, and you will have 4 containers inside. Okay, now go back to where all the elements are, and at the search widget setting, search for counter and drag the counter over here. So now over here we have 120 plus, then at the bottom is resources. Okay, so starting number 0 and then maybe ending number 120. Okay, then the number suffix, okay, just type plus. Okay, then at the title section just type in resources. Okay, animation duration, just make this 900 because we don't want it to take that long. And then the 1000 separator is not necessary, so you can just hide it. Now go to style, change the color of this to white. Okay, I forgot that we have it as a global color, so we'll just select white from here. Simple. Then typography, let's see which font we want to use. Maybe we can use Inter. Let's see if Inter would work. So select Inter. Okay, let's use Hind rather. So select Hind over here, and then what we'll do is, as you can see, it looks similar to what we have there. So go to letter spacing, right, and then just decrease it a little to maybe minus 0.2. okay, then go over to title. So click on title over here, and then let's see, we have resources there. So I'm sure the text color will be white, obviously. So let's set our white. So click on this, not black, sorry. Click on this and then click on white. Now go to typography, font family. We are going to make a Inter. Okay, so just select Inter over here. Then for the font size, let's see, let's make it, let's say 15, and then we'll start increasing from there to like maybe 19. Now go to weight, let's make this 500 rather. Okay, perfect. Now there should be a way we can change the spacing. Go to typography for the number, and then the line height. Just make it like 40, 50, 55. Okay, make it something like this. So now that we have that first section ready to go, we can start creating the counters for the other sections. As you can see, there are some other sections here. Okay, so what we'll do is we are going to, we don't want to create everything all over again. So we'll just copy this, right click and paste it in, right click, paste it in, and then right click here and then paste it in. Now all we have to do is just change the values. We don't have to create it all over again. So come here, 1200 online courses. So we're going to type in 1200, get rid of the number suffix, and then here we'll type in online courses. Okay, then the next one says 2256 finish sessions. Okay, so click on this, in the ending number type in 2256 and then get rid of the number suffix, and then just type in finished, let's say finish lessons, finish sessions. Okay, so finish sessions. Now go to this one, and this one says 100% satisfaction. Okay, so we'll type in 100, and then for the number suffix we'll type in percent, and then resources we'll type in satisfaction over here. I think our number size is a little too big. Okay, so let's change it a little. Let's see, 35. So we'll start increasing from here to maybe 60. Okay, now we have to change the number size for the rest. So what you can do is you can just copy it, right click again, then click paste style. Okay, so just click on paste style over here, right click, click on paste style, right click, click on paste style. Okay, now select this container. Okay, select this container, go to advanced, and then go to margin. Okay, we're going to give it a top, sorry, not margin, padding. We'll go to margin later. So select padding, we'll give it a top padding of, let's say 35. Sorry, let's come back here. We'll give this a top padding of 35. Okay, let's view what's over here. It seems like it's a little bit small, so we'll give it a top padding of 30 rather. Okay, then the bottom padding too looks like a solid 30, so that's what we'll give it, 30 as well. So come back here to our page, and for the bottom padding we'll give it 30 as well. The right and left paddings look okay. I don't think we have to change those ones. Now we want to get this block to sort of overlap on our main one. Okay, we want to get it to overlap. I think our bottom one is a little bit too much. Let's decrease a little. 25. Let's make the top one to 25. Okay, good. Now to get this to overlap on this, click on the margin. So I'll link the values together. Okay, then just hold sorry, this is not it. Give it a negative top margin. Okay, so negative top margin will send it up to overlap on the first block that we have here. Sorry, give you a negative top margin. So let's try 70. So 70 looks a little bit good. So let's just start decreasing from there till we get somewhere like 85. Okay, now select this container, the main one, and then start increasing the bottom padding. Okay, increase the bottom padding a little bit more, so there'll be some space between the overlapping. Oops, let's make it 190. That's way too much. 130. Okay, so something like this. So there'll be some space between the buttons and then the what do you call it, the counter. Okay, so if you go back here, as you can see, there is some spacing, a decent amount of spacing between the buttons and the counter. So if we come back to our page, we can increase this. Let's increase this a little bit more. Okay, so something like this looks all right. Now come to this container. For some reason I'm still not satisfied with the padding. Let's make it 21. Okay, make it 23 for top, and then for bottom two we're going to make it 23. Then we'll click on update. Okay, so once we've updated and we've previewed our page here, it's going to automatically refresh. Okay, so this is our page. So once we review our page, as you can see, we have this overlapping on this, just like the way we had it over here. So that's perfect. Now let's create this section, this about section over here, about us section. Okay, we don't need this page again, so I can close it. Let's come back, click on this, and then click on flexbox. Okay, now select the two-sided container. So select this. Okay, and once that comes up, remember to give it a width of 1214, and then yeah, that's basically what we need to do. So go to advanced. Let's give it some spacing between this and this. Okay, so go to margin, give it a top margin of 60. Okay, now come back here, select this container, go to style. Okay, click on background type classic and choose the image. So let's see the image that we have. Let's see the image that we have on the site we are copying from. Okay, so let's go back, and this is the image that we have here. So let's come back to our site and check our media files for that image. Let me scroll down a bit. As you can see, this is the image over here. So we'll click on select, and here we'll click on display size cover, and then position, we'll select center. Okay, perfect. Now let's go here, and we have to add this. So what we'll do is we'll copy what's here. Okay, let's just copy what's here because very similar. Then we'll come back and then we'll paste it in. Okay, so once we have that, we'll not be able to see it because the colors are white. So we'll go to icon, let's change the color to our yellow, and then go to content and we'll change the color to our element purple. Okay, that's perfect. So now over here, let's reduce the size of this a little. So I'm going to reduce the size of this and increase the weight to like 700. Perfect. Now that we have that done, let's start creating what's below. So we have a heading. Okay, so go over here, drag a heading below this. Okay, then what I'll do is I'll copy the heading we have here. Okay, then I'll come back here and I'll paste it in, and instead of this being called study hub, I'll name it JSON hub, because why not? Anyway, once that's done, let's come back to style and then we want the color that was used here. Okay, so to get that color, I'm going to use our color picker. So click on this, click on the color picker extension, and once, let's hold on for it to load up a little. We'll just click on pick. Okay, so I'm going to put our plus on one of the letters. I'm going to copy this color, and I'll close it, and I'll come back to our home page. and then I will just paste in the color. Okay, so I'll paste it in, create a new global color, and I'll call this dark purple. So let's click on create, and then we have our dark purple color there. Okay, so now click on typography, click on it, and for the font family we'll use Inter again. Okay, so type in Inter, and then for the font size, let's type in 45 and see. 45 looks a little bit big. Let's see, let's go back to our site. Let's change it to 700. Actually, I didn't want to use Inter here. I wanted us to use another very good font, which is Poppins. Okay, so let's use Poppins rather. Then the width is okay. So let's see here, it ends on empowering. So what we are going to do is we are going to select this container and just decrease the width a little. Okay, now we'll select our text, go to typography, and then we'll increase the size of it a little, so to something like this. Okay, now let's come back here. There is some spacing between the top and the bottom, so to get that, the line height, okay, so just increase it a little bit, so I will get that nice spacing between the top and the bottom. So let's add like 2 more, so now we have some spacing. Okay, now let's add in our description. We can copy what we have here and come and paste it below this one, because they are quite similar, but I won't see it because the color is white. Okay, so right now let's copy this over here. Let's copy this description we have here, and we don't want it to paste the formatting, we just want it to paste the plain text. So we just hit Ctrl Shift and V. Now go to style, and quickly let's change the color. So go to style, and then text color here, we are going to make it some sort of ash like color. Okay, so maybe something like this. Okay, now let's see, we can increase the font width to 500. Okay, so let's try that. Go to typography, and for the font width, let's increase it to 500. So click on 500. That looks good. Then come back here, and what we have are these icon boxes. Okay, we have some icon boxes over here. To create this, go here, drag in a container below this. Now make this container a horizontal container. Go back, search for icon box, but this time we'll be using the Elements Kit icon box. So drag the icon box inside here. Okay, and then what we'll do is let's change what everything says. So this one says learn with experts, and we are passionate about education. So here for the header icon, I will type in bulb again, and we'll see if we get something. So this is the icon that was used, bulb, and then I think it said learn with experts or something. That was it said, learn with experts. Okay, and at the bottom it says we are passionate about education. So I'll copy this, come back here, and I will paste it in. Let me just get rid of this. Now we go to settings. Okay, and let's see, there's nothing to do. Oh yeah, content alignment, we don't want this at left. I think centered looks pretty good. Okay, so icon position, change this to left. Okay, because over here icon is on the left, so change the icon position to left, and then go to read more, and then global link, just disable it. So click on that thing to make it no. Now go to style, and now just link the values together, type in 0. Okay, now we'll increase it gradually, but let's style it a little before we do that. Okay, so I think it doesn't even have any box shadow or anything, doesn't have any border. So border type, let's just choose none. Okay, and border radius too, we can make it 0 because the whole box doesn't have anything. Cool. Now let's go over to content. The first thing I'm going to be changing is the heading. All right, so let's change the heading to learn with experts. Okay, so let's see, let's go to typography. Let's change the font. Sorry, so I think the font will be the Inter, if I'm correct, but if it's not, you can just choose any other font that you are comfortable with. Okay, so let's start the size as 15. Okay, then we increase it gradually, so maybe 20 looks okay. And then the font weight, let's see the color first. So the color looks like a dark purple, and the weight is like 500. No, the weight is 600. Okay, so the color is our dark purple, or is the elements purple rather. Let's see, elements purple. The elements purple actually looks better. So here we select elements purple as well for the hover. Okay, now the alignment, let's set this to top. Top was okay. I don't think we have to actually do anything. Now go back to content, go to settings, content alignment, just choose left. Okay, to bring the text to the left. Now go to style and then go back here. Now let's change the description. So it's quite smaller and it's a little bit more bold. Okay, so description, fonts, go to family and then make this hind. Okay, hind or hind, however you pronounce it, and then make this 15. Okay, let's make it 16 rather, and then the weight will increase it to 500. Okay, or it looks actually a little bit bigger here, so it's bigger and the weight is not 500. So let's make this 17 and keep the weight at 400 normal. All right, good. Now we should start editing our icon. So click on icon. Okay, first things first, let's decrease the size of the icon to something like 30. 30 is a good starting point. Okay, so let's make this 30. Now the icon background color, let's choose our element purple. Okay, then the icon color itself is going to be white. So go select white from our global colors, and that's our starting point. Now padding, let's give it a starting padding of 10. Okay, now border type, select solid. Okay, border with select 3, and then the color to make it our elements purple. Now the border radius, make it something like 7. All right, good. So now what we're going to do is we're going to decrease the padding step by step. So we're going to decrease the top one to, let's say, maybe 7, decrease the bottom one to 7 as well. So let's decrease it to like maybe 7 or something, or even the icon size is a little bit big, so let's make this 25 rather. Okay, now I'm going to decrease the left paddings and then the right padding. Okay, perfect. Now let's decrease the top one a little. Okay, good. Now for the icon spacing, let's see, it should be right. Okay, so let's give it a spacing so we can space the text from the icon. So we are going to give it, let's see, it actually 10 looks good, but let's make it like 12. Okay, now yeah, the icon looks like quite similar to what we have here, so that's good, but the color of the icon is not like fully white, it's more like a little bit ash kind of. So let's see, let's take it down a bit, so something like this. Okay, good. Now let's go to content. Okay, then we are going to change our color to the dark purple instead of the element purple. So let's make this dark purple. Okay, it will blend in quite better. Now let's decrease the size of the heading. So I'm going to make it like 18. Okay, then let's go to the typography. We are going to make it like let's say 16. Okay, now for the title, let's see, if we decrease the paddings, nothing happens. How about the bottom padding here? Nothing also happens. Okay, so it should be at margin rather. Okay, so click on margin and reduce the top margin a little. Okay, actually increase it a little so to come to the middle, and then reduce the bottom margin so that the text below come and join the text above. So let's make it -4. Okay, perfect. Now what we'll do is we'll right click and then we'll hit the duplicate button. Wait, hold on, that was supposed to be for just the icon box. So I click on the icon box and then it's going to duplicate. So we can change this to maybe the icon here, and then we'll change it to expert instructors. So here let's type in expert instructors, and then let's go over to the, let's see, good, let's go over to the icon and maybe let's type in user. Let's see what will come if you type in user. So this is the one here. So insert that icon inside. Okay, so now we have the two icon boxes. So select their container. If you look here, we have a little border below. Okay, so I'm going to create that real quick. We're going to go to style, then over on border we are going to select border with border type to solid. Okay, and link the values and make the bottom border 1. Okay, make it 1. Then I want us to use the color that's here, but it's going to be quite difficult to pick. Okay, so I'm going to just select the color. Hold on. So let me just select the color. I'll copy it, close this, come back here, and then I will paste the color in. Okay, now I'm going to add a new global color and name this light ash. So you can look at the color code here and then type it in, or you can just create your own ash. That too is also, allowed. Okay, so once we go back, as you can see, we have this nice border over here. Okay, the next thing which I want us to do is I want us to get these buttons over there. Okay, so to do that, we can just copy this over here because it looks very similar to what's there. So we'll just paste it below what we have here. As you can see, we have our buttons. Okay, so let's go over here and click on the main container. Let's go to layout, and then we have to increase the gaps. So let's try column gaps. Yeah, we have to increase the gap between each column. So make this like 40. Okay, then we'll increase the width of this one a little. All right, then for the buttons, let's see, go to their container and go to advanced, and for the padding, let's see, right. So it's not right, actually padding left. Okay, let's try the left padding. So let's increase the left padding till it comes below the icon over here, and that's pretty good. So here we have become an instructor and then browse all courses. So let's change the text inside the button. Okay, so here we'll type in become an instructor. We'll type in become an instructor, and then we'll increase the width of this so that to have more space. And then here we'll type in browse all courses. Browse all courses. Okay, perfect. Now let's go to style. Okay, then go to padding, then let's increase the left padding a little bit more for this one, so to like 30. Right can be somewhere 28. Okay, so once that's done, go back to content and then increase the width, the button width. Okay, now if you go back here, these two buttons have the same icon, but I don't think that's really necessary, so let's just leave it the way it is. Come to this button, we're going to do the same sort of styling for it. Okay, so we'll increase the left one by a little, increase the right one to a little bit, then go to content and then increase the button width, something like this. Okay, now we can click on updates and then select this container over here, select this container, and then move over to gaps and then release the gaps. Okay, then for the row gaps, let's give it something like 10. Okay, maybe let's try 13. Okay, so 13 looks somewhat good. So now we'll select this text editor, and we are going to increase the spacing. Okay, so something like 5. And then let's go to this container, go to advanced, margin. We are going to increase the margin of this a little bit more, so to like 3. So let's just click on update, and if we go to our site right now and we refresh, as you can see, we have our about section here looking very good and similar to what's also over here. All right, so now this is the next section we are going to be building. So to build it, go over here, click on this button, click on flexbox and select the vertical container. Okay, so we're going to set the width of that container to 1214. Right, then what we'll do is let's copy this heading from here. So we'll copy it right click over here and then paste it in. Okay, then what we'll do is we'll go back here, we'll copy the heading over here, right click, hit copy, come back, select everything and right click, hit paste. Okay, then go to style. Okay, then here click on center to center align this. That's good. Then let's get a divider. Okay, that's what should be next. So click on this to take you back to where all the elements are. Drag a divider from here right below this one. Okay, then we are going to set the width of the divider to 13. We are going to center align the divider, go to style, color, change it to the light purple. Okay, then change the weight to 2. Okay, now that that's done, let's go back and see. Okay, so you're supposed to create this block. Okay, so to do that, go back to where all the elements are and then drag in a container. Okay, drag a container right below this one, then set the container to be a horizontal container. Okay, I guess you could also change the width of it to 1214. Okay, now go back here and then drag another container inside. Okay, and just to make it right when we are doing the shape and everything, duplicate this container 3 times. Okay, so duplicate it another time and then we'll duplicate it one more time so we can get 4 containers over here to hold our 4 icon boxes. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll use my color picker, select extension, select color picker for Chrome, and I'll just click pick, and I'll just pick the color here. Okay, then I'll just copy it, close this, come back here, then I'll select this container, this one, the first one, go to style, background type, select classic, select color, and then I'll just paste the color code in. Okay, then we've gotten the exact same color. Now go back here and search for the element icon box. Okay, then drag this one inside here. Okay, once you have that done, select the wait, hold on, this shouldn't be icon box, sorry, delete this from here. Search for image box, rather search for image box. Okay, then drag in the regular image box over here. Good. Now select the description. Let's see, let's actually change everything there. So it says 83 courses and then 3D and animation. So I think we can actually copy this title. So we'll copy it, come back and then paste the title in, and then for the description I'll just type in the 83 courses myself. So 83 courses. Perfect. Now the image, okay, the images which I used here are all free, and there's a site where you can get those free icons called flaticon.com. okay, go to this site called flaticon.com and you can search for any icon. So let's see, maybe book or something. So I've searched for book, and as you can see, it's brought me it's going to bring me millions of free book images or icons that I can use to build my site. So this is also another good resource to get elements to build your site. Okay, now let's go back here to our site, and what we'll do is we'll look here, and as you can see, this is some shapes image. Okay, so this is over here. We'll just click on select, and as you can see, we've gotten it here. Nice. Yeah, so now click on style and then image position, change it to left. Okay, image spacing, we're just going to reduce that a bit, and then content spacing to here, we need to reduce it like this is okay. Now let's go to content and let's change the title first. Okay, so the color is our dark purple. Okay, so let's go back, click on color, the global colors, and then here select dark purple. Okay, then let's go back and check the font. It's Poppins. All right, both of them. No, the second one is hide. So what we'll do is we'll select this, and then in the font family type in Poppins. Okay, select Poppins, and then the size we can make it like, let's say 18. Okay, no, let's just make it 19. We'll make it 19, and then let's see the width. The width looks similar, so I don't think we have to change that up. And then now leave here and go to the color. Okay, so go here and then change the font family. Let's check hind first. Let's see if it's hind. So I'll select hind over here, and let's see if that looks similar to what we have there. No, let's change the font family to Inter rather. Okay, change it to Inter, select Inter, and then change the width to like 500. Okay, then change the size to maybe 14, maybe 15, something like this. Okay, let's see over here what it looks like. It looks like the width is 600. Okay, and let's change the height to 16. Perfect. Now go to image. Okay, go to image and then increase the width a little more than what it is currently. So maybe we can leave it at 39. Okay, and what we should do is select this container containing this icon box, image box element, then justify content, just select center. Okay, now select your icon box again, and then content spacing, let's see, can we give it a -3? Yeah, that's good. So -3, and go to content again, click on content and go to typography, and then increase the size of the title a little, so maybe 20. Okay, perfect. Now what we'll do is that we will copy this icon box. Okay, let's copy it. So we'll copy the icon box, and then we'll paste it in each of these containers. Okay, so we'll paste it here, we'll paste it here, and then we'll paste it here as well. And we want the same background color. So to get that, we'll just select, actually let's do something first. Let's go to the container holding it. Okay, there's some spacing around, so we'll go to advanced, click on advanced, and then on the padding, unlink the values. Okay, and make the top padding maybe 20, bottom also 20, left, right 10, left 10. Okay, so something like this. Then just right click, copy this, right click here, paste the style, right click here, paste the style, right click here, and also paste the style. Okay, now I'll come back to this one. I think we should increase the right padding just a little bit. Okay, no, it was actually the left padding. So we should increase the left padding just a little bit more. So something like this. Increase the bottom padding too. Okay, then just copy it, and then just paste the style for all of the containers. So just paste the style here, and then paste the style here. Okay, then what you do next is that select this container, the main container holding all of this one. So select it, right click, and then hit the duplicate. So hit duplicate over here. Okay, then it's going to duplicate everything here. Then after that, all you have to do is change the icon and the text. Let me do one for you, because the video is getting really long. So I'll just change one for you, and then maybe you can do the rest yourself. Okay, so the image is this one. So we just select it, and then the title is development, like this, and then the courses are 50. Okay, so that's how you will change them for each of them, and that's how that will work. Okay, so now select the main container here, release the gaps between the elements. Okay, then I think it's row gaps, give it like 10. Okay, then go to advanced, and then margin, and link the values together and make the top margin 60. Perfect. Now let's move on to the next block, which is this courses block. Okay, now select this, make it a vertical container, and then you can change the width to 1214. Okay, then what we should do is that we should scroll up, and we can copy this dual heading here. Okay, let's see how that will turn out. So right click, copy, come here, right click, hit paste. Okay, good. And then what we'll do is that we'll just copy the view R from here. So let's copy it, view R, then we'll come back to our site, and then we'll paste it where the original text was. Okay, the reason why we can't see this course is white right now, so we'll paste this, and then we'll copy the featured courses as well. So let's copy this, come back here, and then inside the curly braces we'll just paste in the featured courses. Perfect. Now center align it, obviously, then go to title, and then the general color for the title is our dark purple, so I'm going to change that to dark purple. And then for the focus title, it is the elements purple, so we'll change that to elements purple, and then we'll go to the hover color and just clear it. Okay, perfect. Now let's decrease the size of the fonts. They are like a little too big, so let's see, maybe 43. And let's go to focus title, let's go to the actual title as well, not this, sorry, typography, and then we'll make the size 43 as well. Okay, let's actually turn it down a bit, maybe 41. Okay, let's say 39 is cool, so we'll make that 39. Come back to focus title, go to the typography, and then make it 39 as well. Okay, then next thing we need is a divider. So let's just copy the divider here, and then we'll paste it below this text. Okay, so paste it below the text, go to style, and then go to the color and then make it the color yellow. Okay, perfect. Now come back here and then drag in a text editor from here right below the divider. Okay, then what we'll do is we'll copy the text over here. So we'll just copy it, come back to Elementor, select all the text here and hit Ctrl+Shift+V to paste it as plain text. Okay, now we'll go to style and then we'll center align everything. Okay, now go to advanced real quick and go to margin. Okay, and make the right margin 15 and then the left margin 15 as well, so that the text comes together. Okay, then go to typography. Yeah, font family, make it hind or however it's pronounced, and then make the font width 500, sorry, not 600, 500, and then make the size like 15, maybe 16 is okay. And yeah, that looks pretty good. If I go here, the text is a little bit more together. So to do that, let's actually drag this to make the text together like this, and then we'll go to advanced and then align self, just make it center and it's become like this. So perfect. After that, go back to where all the elements are, so click on this and then search for course list. We've only created 2 courses in the course of this video, so I only see 2 courses. But if you want to get it like this, 4 courses, for example, if you have multiple courses, you can make the columns like 4, okay, and make the course per page 8, okay. Then it will create more space for the other courses here, okay. But I only have 2 courses right now, so I'll just make the columns 3 and this 6. But if you want it to look like how it's looking here, that's how you will do it. Then basically what's next is personal preference. You can style this up yourself. Footer, we don't want that line over there, so wow, okay, actually let's show the footer. We'll use color to get rid of it. Okay, you can show the wish list, you can show the difficulty level, okay, so that I can show the difficulty level up here. And yeah, everything looks pretty good. We don't have to do anything like query pagination just yet. So you can also change the skin. Maybe you want it stacked, you want to overlay it, sorry, and it will look something like this, or maybe you want it stacked so that it will look something like this, or personal preference, but we'll go with classic for now. Okay, now we can go to style. We can increase the column gaps, okay, so to increase the space between each course, so we can just leave it the way it was, which I've forgotten, so I'll just hit the backspace key. Then we can go to the card itself. Okay, we can go to box shadow and we can give it a little shadow. We can increase the darkness of the shadow a bit for the card. The border radius looks okay, and the footer separator color, okay, we don't want this line separating this from this, so we can just make it completely transparent and to just go. Okay, then we can go to image. You can start the image up if you want, you know, you can click on it, you can click on image, you can add a background type and everything. Then over on size for the badge, okay, you can increase the size of this so that it will determine how long it will be. What we want is the background color, we should make it our element purple. Yeah, element purple, and let's just increase the size a little bit so that to be 75. Okay, and then yeah, basically that looks okay. And then let's go over to the content. Okay, now select content. The color is okay, but typography, let's see, let's change the font family. You can make it maybe enter, okay, maybe enter, and then you can make the size, let's start from maybe 25, which is way too big, so we can make it like 21. Maybe you can make the width maybe 600 or 500, something like this. Okay, and then let's go to the, you can increase the spacing to space out the top from the down, so that's also another thing. Then author, okay, you can leave you can change the color if you like. Go to typography, you can also change the font family, so maybe we can make it like Poppins. Okay, we'll make the font family Poppins, the size, and then maybe you can make it 15. That's for the category, author rather, sorry. Okay, so go to font family, you can make it maybe Poppins. The font family can be Poppins over here. Then we can make the font size also 15 as well. Okay, so that's how you would style this up. Next thing you should do is go to you can change the stars color from go to your own color with the rating setting over here, and you can go to, you also increase the gaps between the stars. Okay, so if you go back to rating right now, you can see gap. Okay, so as we increase, it will increase it. Yeah, that's how that will work. You can also increase the size as well. So now let's go to footer. Okay, then go to cart button. Let's style it up a bit. Okay, so maybe the typography, you can change the font to Poppins. Okay, and the size looks okay, so you can change the weight to like 600. Yeah, 600. Let me look here. Okay, 500 rather. Change the weight to 500. Okay, then let's see the background color. The background color is okay. The text color should be the element purple, I think. Okay, and the border color, the border type, make it solid. Okay, then make the border width like 3. Perfect. Then the border color, we can make it our element purple as well, so that it will be looking something like this. Border color, let's actually make it 2 rather. Okay, so it will look something like this. Then go over to hover. Okay, then hover background color, let's make it our elements purple and make the text color white. Okay, so when you hover, it look like this. So that's how you would style this block up. You can basically do it anyhow you like, but let's go with this for now. Okay, so now let's create our, actually before we create our next block, select this main block and then the gap between the elements, release it. Okay, then for the row, actually let's not do anything for the row. Go click on the divider, release the margins, and then just decrease it a bit so that it can come up like a little bit closer to the title. Okay, and select the main container, go to advanced, go to margin, and then give it a margin top of 60. Okay, now the next block we have to create is we have to add a button before we continue. Okay, so to add that button, go here, search for button. Hold on, let's scroll up and see something. We can use this button if we like. So what we can do is we can copy the button, not the container, the button, and you can paste it below. Okay, then it also says view all courses. So this one says browse all courses. So what we can do is we select from here and type in browse all courses, and let's see, as you can see, it goes down. So just increase the width of the button a little to be something like this, and then you are good to go. So we have that over there. So now go to advanced, go to release the margin, and just decrease it so that the button can go nearer to the block. So something like this, like -30 will be okay. And we have our button there ready to go. Okay, so let's create our next block, which is this block over here. And to do that, add in a new, click on this, click on flexbox, and then make this a two-sided container. Okay, then first things first, go here, make this 1214, make the width full width, and while it's full width, also make it 1214. Okay, and the gaps between the elements, make the column gaps 18. First of all, make the column gaps 18, and make the height of the container 489. Okay, then let's see what's next. Go to advanced, and then the margin top, give it a margin top of 60. Okay, then the padding, let's see, you can also give the right a padding of 1, and then maybe the bottom a padding of 50, and then the top a padding of 75. Okay, good. Now go to style, and then type in those specific numbers because it's important. Now go to style, go to color. The color, let's see, the elements purple looks quite okay, so we'll go with that for now. Don't forget to be updating frequently because it's a good habit. Okay, then go to this container here. Okay, click on this container, make the width 51. Okay, and then go to style, and then over on style, select the background type to be classic. Select the image, and the image we'll be using is this image over here. So to get it, we'll scroll down, select the image here, click on select, and there it is. So position should be center, repeat should be on no repeat, and then default size should be on cover. Okay, so this is what it should look like. Perfect. Now let's create the next block, which is this one. And to do that, scroll up, copy this one for now. So let's copy this one, scroll down to our block, right click, and then just paste it in. Okay, and then go to style, go to icon first, change the icon color to white. Okay, then go to content, and then change the color of the content to white as well. Okay, perfect. After that, let's get the heading. So we'll copy this heading, we'll come here, and we'll just paste the same heading in. Okay, then we'll go to style and then go to text color. We'll make the text color white as well. Okay, then we need a description as well, so we'll copy the description from here and then come and paste it right below here. Okay, and then go to style and then we'll make the text color also white. Okay, good. Now go back here, and we need these icon boxes. To create them, come back and drag in a container right below the text editor and then make it a horizontal container. Okay, then drag in another container inside the container you just did, and then duplicate the container till you get 3 containers. Okay, and then select the main container and then just release the gaps. Okay, just release the gaps. Now select this container, go back to where all the elements are and then type in icon box. Okay, so this one, just drag it over here, and then here we have expert instructors as the heading, and then we have a sort of like book icon. Okay, so we just paste in the heading over here, then we just close this, and then the the icon we'll type in book. So select the icon over here to bring you here and type in book, select this open book icon and then click on insert. Okay, now go to style, change the icon position to left, reduce the icon spacing a little, go to icon, make the size like 30. Okay, then make the color white. Okay, same for the expert instructors, but make the color white first of all, then go to typography and let's see which we should use. Let's see, enter. Will enter suffice? Okay, let's change it to hind rather. Okay, so we change the font family to hind. Okay, then we'll make the size like what, 15, maybe 16. Okay, then the boldness we'll make it like 500. Okay, then the line height, yes, make sure that you reduce this tremendously to like 22 thereabout. Okay, so once you have this, we need to add a border around, like we have to add a border around this. Okay, so to do that, select the column. I think select the column and go to style, then go to border, select border, and then wait, hold on, let's give the icon box some padding first. Okay, so select the icon box, go to advanced and then release the paddings. The top padding, give it a padding of 6, right padding, give it padding of 10, yeah, left padding should also be 10, and bottom should be 6 as well, so 6, perfect. Then we can now change, we can now give it a border. So select the container, go to border, go to style, go to border type, make it solid. Okay, and make the border with 1, and over here select our light ash color and then select this and then just drag the transparency slider somewhere here. Okay, so that if you go click on this to view, it's a little bit light. Okay, that's good. Now let's come back, and then what we'll do is we will copy the icon box. Okay, and then we'll just paste it inside these 3 over here. Then after that, we'll copy the container and then we'll paste the style on each container over here. Okay, and then when we come back and view, it should be like this. Okay, so let's go back, let's duplicate this. Okay, so we'll duplicate this too so that we can get 2 of those containers. Okay, then you have to change the icons of this. I don't want to do it on camera because there's a lot of time, it will take a lot of time, but I want to show you the names of the icons do. So here we can type in computer. Okay, just type in computer and then select it. That's the name of that icon. And then the next one should have something to do with money. So we'll come here, just type in, let's see, money. Yeah, so this one, this icon over here, so just select it and then let's go back. Let's see the next icons. This one should be maybe stack, hat, and then something. So let's go back here, let's see, is there something like stack? Okay, what about charts? It should be under charts, so let's look at it again. Yeah, I think it's this one, so charts. And then let's go back, let's type in maybe hats or something like that, hat. Okay, so it's this one, and then let's go to this one and see the icon name. The icon name should be like user or something. Let's see, user is it under user? No. Okay, let's see, community. Let's type in community and see community. Okay, so this one, just select it and then insert it. Okay, then you have to increase the right padding for this, because if we come here and then we view it, as you can see, it's by it, and we want it, the text to be below the top one. So to do that, come back here, select the icon box. Okay, select the icon box, and the right padding, make it like 29. Okay, go here, go to, we have to do it for each of them. So go to right 29, go to this one too, go to advanced, change the right padding to 29, go below to this one, go to advanced, change the right padding to 29, this one as well, advanced, right padding 29, and the last one, go to advanced and then change the right padding to 29, and then we are done. Okay, so just click update. Now let's go over to the next block which we'll be creating, which is this one. Okay, so to create it, click on this button, click on flexbox, and then make this a vertical container. Okay, then we can leave the width, let's not change that. Okay, then go to advanced. Okay, and then go to margin and give it a top margin of 60 as usual. And then what we'll do is we will copy this heading. Okay, so right click on it, hit copy, and then scroll down, come below this, just hit paste. Okay, then copy the divider as well. So copy the divider, scroll down, and then we'll paste it below this. Okay, come back, the text is our professional instructors. So just copy this, come here, select this, go to title, and just paste the title in a professional instructors. Okay, then what's next? We have to create this. Okay, so select this, drag a container below this one and make it a vertical container. Before we proceed, let's actually change the width. So select the main container, go to width, make it 1214. Okay, then select this container as well, and you can make the width also 1214. Okay, so now that it's like this, make it a horizontal container. I think we've done that. Then drag a container inside. Okay, then duplicate it till we get about 3. Okay, that's perfect. Now come back here, then look for theme, search for theme, then use this one, the royal one, and drag it here. Okay, so now let's go and find the image which I used here. You can get these images from free sites such as maybe unsplash.com. so type in unsplash.com. You can also get them from freepik.com, and then pexels.com is another place to get free images from, pexels.com, and then the last place is pixabay.com. Okay, so you can get free images from these sites. So you can search for anything, maybe man. Okay, so hit enter, and they're going to bring you lots of free images here that you can use for your website. Okay, so these are all sites to get free images from, so make sure you check them out, and check flight icon too. All right, now let's go back, and the image which we'll be using there is this one. Okay, so just click on select. Okay, and now that image is there, let's see, we have just the name and then no description. Okay, so I'll clear this from here, and then at the job I'll just type in assistant teacher. Okay, then I will just disable the divider. Okay, then social media, we'll just disable it, and then that's all. We don't want any button. Now go to advanced, and now let's see, the image width at 100 is good. The image resolution should be full. Let's see, the border type is rounded, so the border radius, make this 7. Okay, then go to content. Okay, then padding, the padding for the content, this is what we should change. So just release the paddings, and decrease the bottom padding. Okay, just decrease it a little bit to about 25. Okay, then let's view the font here. So let's change it up. You can use any font that you are comfortable with. I'm going to use Inter for this one. Okay, so I can make this Inter, and I can make the weight maybe 500, and the size maybe 15. Sorry, 15 is way too small, so make it like 27. Let me actually change the font family. I don't want ints, I want poppins rather. Let's make this poppins. Okay, good. Then you can also change this one. If you want to add some yeah, actually let's change it first. Go to job. Okay, then you can change the distance. The distance is from the bottom. Okay, so go to job, go to typography. I want to make the font family Montserrat. Okay, so Montserrat like this, and then maybe the size can be 15, and then the width can be like 500. Okay, then maybe go to color. Let's make it just a little bit more ash, so something like this. Okay, then go to typography. Let's add some letters, some word spacing rather. Okay, something like this. Maybe letter spacing as well, so maybe 0.5, or let's decrease the letter spacing just a little bit. The word spacing should be 2. Can make this 0.1. Okay, good. So now this is how you create what we have here basically. So if you want the 3, you can just right click, copy, and then paste it in all of these 3. So just paste it here and then paste it here. Okay, now you can come to the main one, the second one, for example, maybe this second one here. You can click on choose image. Okay, and over on our media library we can select this woman's image, and then go to the last one over here, go to image. Then over on our media library we can select this man's image as well. So we just click on select, and as you can see we have it inside. Okay, you can just click on update, and that's done. That's how you create that block. Okay, so we have a button saying view all our instructors. So what we'll do is we'll copy this button, just come below this, and then paste it. Okay, not over there. We made this a horizontal container. Hold on, let me type Ctrl+Z, copy this again, and then instead of pasting it in this one, we have to paste it in this one. So make sure that when you have your mouse pointer, it's not in this, it's in this. Right click and then paste, and it should come below it over here. So as you can see, we have that here. Text is view all our instructors. I think that's it. That's the text there. View our instructors here. Then we have to increase the width of this a little. Okay, so something like this. Now just click on update. Now let's create this block. Okay, so to create that, select this, go to flexbox, and then make this a, let's see, you can make it a dual container. Okay, let's see, a dual container. Yeah, cool. Now go to let's check the gaps first. The gaps looks pretty good, but yeah, let's leave the gaps. Actually, go to advanced, margin top, give it a margin top of 60. Okay, and this one, the design you see, let me actually show it to you. Background type classic, select the image, and the design you see here is something I was able to design with Canva. Canva is a free site where you can design many designs like logos, banners, flyers, Facebook covers, posters, and Instagram book covers, movie covers, and everything. And I use it to make these designs very simple. And a lot of designs that I use on my website are made with Canva. So please don't forget to check Canva out. It's free, and you can use it to create all these beautiful designs. Okay, now go to style, background type classic, go to choose image. Now I'm going to choose the yellow version of that, so this one. Okay, now just click on select. All right, then what we should have done before we did that was change the position to center, obviously, display size to cover, and the repeat should be no repeats. Okay, so let's do the same for this one. Select this container, position center, and then display size, cover, and then repeats, no repeats. Okay, then let's see what's first on it. We have that. Okay, so let's go and copy one of them. We can maybe copy this one. Actually, let's copy this one. Okay, so we'll copy it, scroll down, and then right click here, and then paste it in. Okay, now go to style, go to icon, and then change the icon color to yellow. Good. Now let's see, let's get some text inside it. Okay, so let's see, maybe we can use this one. Let's copy it, scroll down, and then paste it somewhere below this. Okay, now that we've pasted it in, let's copy the text over here, just this one. So let's copy it, come back, paste it in. Good. Now go to style, change the color to white, and then change the font size. It's way too big now. Okay, so it should be like 34. Yeah, 34. And then the weight, let's see, 500. If we look here, it is 600, but it has a different font. Okay, so go to font family. Let's change it from Poppins to maybe Not So Sans. Okay, so something like this, and then that looks pretty good. Okay, now go to advanced. Okay, go to advanced and then release the paddings. Okay, now give it a top padding of 33, a bottom padding of 31. Let's see, 31. That looks good. Wait, hold on, we are doing that for the heading. It shouldn't be for the heading. So just close this, make everything, just link the values and then just close this. Okay, it should be for the container rather. Okay, so go to padding, give it a top padding of 31, a top padding of 33, sorry, bottom padding of 31, and then let's see, right padding can be 20. Okay, so it should go in, right padding should be 20, and then the left padding should be, let's see, 64. Okay, so something like this. Good. Now let's get the button inside. So this is the button that we have there. So we can copy one of our similar buttons. So maybe I'll copy this one, I'll copy it and come over here and then paste the button in. Okay, then what I'll do is I'll change the alignment to left, sorry, the position to left rather, and then I'll just type in the text inside. So the text says view courses. Okay, now the width, since we've changed the text, I don't think it has to be that wide, so we can just decrease the width a little to something like this. Okay, now let's change the style. Go to style, let's see, the background is white, and then so the background color of this should be white, and then the text color should be let's see, let's try the elements purple first, and the border color to, let's check if we can change to the elements purple rather. Let's see, so if I close this, it should look like this, which is pretty good. Okay, now if I go back and I hover, this is how it becomes. So let me come back here, go to hover border color, we are going to make it white. Okay, then hover text color should be the elements purple, and the hover background color should be transparent. Okay, so let's see, we hover, it still has a background, hold on, it should be transparent. Okay, good. Now let's change the text color to white rather. Okay, I'm going to make it white. Then when we hover, this is what it will look like. Okay, perfect. Now that we have that ready, let's also create this one. But before we do that, select this container, go to style, go to border, yeah, and the border radius, give a border radius of 7. Okay, then what we'll do is go to the main container and then go to layouts. Okay, then let's give it some column gaps. Okay, let's check if column gaps is what it is. So 10 is column gaps, so let's make it like 18. 18 is too small, maybe 28. Okay, 28 looks similar. So I want to delete this actually. Let's just duplicate this and then change everything, that we don't have to create it all over again. So let's go to style, and then we'll choose an image for the background color. Okay, so I'll just go to our media library, I'll select this image, click on select, and then it's going to change our background. So once it has changed, let's go here and change the first thing. So it should be just, we can change the color to the black. Okay, so let's go here, color icon, yeah, icon color should be black, something like this. Cool. Then the font, the content color as well should be some blackish color. Okay, so select this color and then make this a little bit black, so something like this. Then let's copy this text. Okay, let's copy this text from here to here. We'll copy the text, sorry, let's copy it. We'll come here, select this, and then just paste it in as plain text. Okay, then after that, go to style, and then we'll change the text color to black, something like this. Okay, then we have to change the button style, but before we do that, make this a little bit more black and go to typography. Then let's change the line height. Okay, let's decrease the line height a little so that the text comes nearer. So we'll come over here for this heading to go to style, typography, the line height, make it 37. Okay, good. Now go to the button and let's see. Yeah, we can change it up a bit. So it says enroll. That's not how we spell enroll. Enroll now. Okay, and let's see how the weight will be after we type in that. Okay, the weight looks pretty good. Now what we should do is the text color should be white now. Okay, should be white, and the background color should be the elements purple. Okay, now let's see what happens when we hover. The background becomes white. So on hover, the background should be white, but the border color too should be white, but the text color should be the elements purple. So now when we hover, it will be like this, and that's good to go. Okay, so that's the next block we've created over there. And then let's create this block. So to create it, select this and then make this a vertical container. Sorry, you can change the weight to 1214 as well, and then go to style, go to advanced, go to margin, and then give it a top margin of 60. Good. Now let's copy a dual heading. So we'll copy this dual heading from here, and we'll come and paste it over here, and then inside it says what says our students. Okay, so we'll change it to what says, and then inside it says our students. Okay, so let's change the text inside to our students. Perfect. Then let's get a color divider. So maybe this one, we'll copy it, come down, and come and paste it in. Okay, then let's get this testimonials block. Okay, so let's go here and let's see, maybe we can type in testimonials. Okay, so maybe let's check this one. Let's check the e-kit one first of all. Okay, so the e-kit one looks like the one we want to go with, but let's see the style. Let's try this one. Let's see if it's this style. Is it this style? No, it should be, let's see, this style rather. Okay, so now that we have the style ready, or is this one? Let's check the other styles. Yeah, this should be the style. Okay, so what we'll do is go to testimonial, and then the quote icon should be enabled. Rating, we don't have any rating here, so we'll take this out. Okay, then go to quote icon, just type in quotes, and let's see if we can change the icon. Checking over here is this one, so we select this quote icon rather, then go to settings, and let's see, slides to show, make it 3, slides to scroll, make it 0, turn autoplay off. Okay, slides to show, make it 0, slides to scroll, okay, turn autoplay off, and then pause on hover. We don't also need this either, so that should be perfect. Now go to testimonial, and then let's edit the first testimonial. Okay, so let's just copy this text here. We can't. Okay, then let's go open a new tab, type in lipsum.com to generate some dummy text for you. So just click on generate lorem ipsum, then copy up to wherever you like. I will copy up to here. Okay, then I will come back here, and then I will just paste the review, Ctrl+Shift+V here. Then let's see the designation. I don't think we want any designation over there, do we? Let's see something. The title, let's make that our name, so maybe Jason Kenya. Okay, then the designation, let's see, maybe it's the job, so we'll type in marketing expert. Okay, so something like this. The testimonial rating, we don't have to do anything there. Then maybe the client avatar, that's what we can change. To client avatar, we'll select this image here. Okay, so let's see it. Yeah, something like this. Good. Then we don't need a logo or anything like that, do we? No. Okay, so we can take this away. Then let's clear these two from there, and let's duplicate this twice so that we can get 3 more looking like that. Okay, now let's go to layout and see something. Let's go to layout and see something. All right, I think let's change it to this layout rather. Okay, let's change it to this layout rather. So now this looks better. Okay, and looks much more similar to what we have there. So go to testimonial again, and then let's change the images for the rest. Okay, so the second one says data adjustment and data analyst. Let's type in the name, and then let's type in the designation, data analyst, and then let's change the client image. So let's see if we still, yeah, we have this image around, so that's what we'll use for here. And then let's change the last one to Ambrose Kwame digital marketer. So we'll go here, change the name, let's type in maybe Ambrose Kwame, change the designation to digital marketer. Okay, then I don't think I typed in digital correct. And then let's change his image, his client avatar, to the one over there. So it's this one. Then we'll click on select to get the client avatar over there. Okay, now let's go over here. The spacing, you can increase the spacing of each one if you like. If I change it to 19, as you can see, there's some more spacing between, so you can change the spacing if you like. So let's change the, yeah, you can increase the column gap to bring more spacing if you also like, but I think the spacing was okay. Let's leave it at 6. Let's see, box shadow. Let's make it a lot more transparent, so something like this. Okay, let's make the box shadow very transparent. And let's see if we can change the quote icon's position. So select quote icon first. Okay, then let's see, the color should be very light. It should be lighter, like something like this color, light, and then we can decrease the transparency, so maybe something like this. Okay, then go back. Let's see margin bottom, what that does. So margin bottom will send it up. Okay, so it will send it up. So let's see something. Let's go to padding, and if we decrease the top padding, or if we increase it, nothing happens. Okay, let's see what about bottom, the bottom one. So increase the bottom padding, sorry. So let me change it to like 50 and see what happens. 50 sends it up. Okay, now let's try right. If you change the right to 10, 20, 20, 28, reduces it. Let's get rid of the right. Let's try left to reduces it. Doesn't change the position. Let's see, 75. It literally makes it invisible. Okay, let's decrease the bottom padding a bit. Okay, then the icon size, let's work on that. We'll make that like 30, 39 looks okay. Okay, let's see if we give it a negative right, that sends it down. How about a negative left, sends it down as well. So we don't want that. Let's just leave the position there for now. Okay, now what are we changing next? Go to description, and then typography, go to, let's make this Montserrat. Okay, so make this Montserrat over here. Then let's make the size, let's say 15. Okay, then increase the weight to like 500. Good. Now we can change the, go to wrapper content style. Let's see, let's go to clients rather. Yeah, go to clients, and let's see the image size, let's decrease that just a little. Okay, margin, we don't need to do anything at the margin. Client name, let's see, it's a little bit light. Let's change the typography. Go to typography, go to font family, make it inter. Okay, then we'll make the size like 20. 20 is too big, so 19. Let's see the width, 500. Okay, 600 rather. Then go to color and make it a little bit light, so something like this. This color is okay. Then let's do the same for the client designation. So go to typography. Let's see here. Let's change the font family to maybe Nunito Sans. Let's try Nunito Sans. Okay. Then let's make the size, let's say 15. Then the weight 500. Then the color should be a little bit more ash, so something like this light. Okay, good. And yeah, that looks pretty good. You can change the image position if you like, so you can make it like that or like this. And yeah, I don't think we can get the quote icon to go to the other side because we've tried it from over here. Let's see. Go to layout. Okay, let's give it some padding. Okay, so what you can do is you can release the paddings, and then you can give it a top padding of like 20, maybe 40. Okay, so for the icon to show, we need like 80. All right, so maybe 80 for top. And let's go to the quote icon first, and then let's actually decrease the bottom margin we gave, so I can come down. Okay, so let's decrease the bottom margin padding we gave it. For the rest, we can't do anything about it, so let's decrease this. Let me check. 33, maybe 23 rather. Good. Now go to layout, and the top we can decrease this to like 50. Let's see, 50. Okay, cool. Then let's check right 10 and then left 10. Okay, let's increase the left a little bit more, so 20, not 120, 20. Good. Then bottom, maybe we can give it 15. 15 too small. 25, so something like 25. Go back to the quote icon, and this time let's leave it at this side rather. Okay, so we will increase the bottom pattern just a little bit more, so I have to come up here. Good. So now we are done with this block, and let's go to the next block, which is this one. Okay, we are supposed to change the color of the designation. So go to client, look for client designation color, make it the element purple. Okay, then with typography, not for the client's designation, and change the width to 600. Okay, good. Now let's create the last block for the home page. So select this, select a, let's see, horizontal container. Okay, then the color, let's check the color. We'll change the width to 1214, obviously. Then go to style, let's go to classic, and let's check the color. Let's see, is it element purple? Yes, our elements purple, so that's what we'll leave it at. Then we'll make this 60 for the top, and for the bottom should be 0. Okay, then what's next is an icon box. So go here, search for icon box, and then drag in an icon box inside this. Okay, then let's change the icons, maybe settings. Is that what is there? Yeah, settings. So click on settings, we'll make it like that. Then we'll just type in what's here, learn the essential skills. So we'll just paste it in, and now get rid of this. Okay, then I'll go to style, make the icon position left, decrease the icon spacing a little, go to icon, change the size to like 40, change the color to like white, then go to content and change the color to white as well. And let's see something. Let's make it not too sans. Okay, let's make this, go to font family and type in not too sans. Sorry, not too sans. Okay, then change the weight to like 500. Okay, then change the size to, let's say, 15. Yeah, something like this, 15. Okay, so for now, do that. Go to content, and over at the learn there, okay, learn there, just type in a non-closing HTML tag, which is break, and that sends the text to the next line. So type in open greater than sign, BR less than sign. Okay, then duplicate this, duplicate again, and then duplicate again till you get 4. Okay, now select this main container and release the gaps. Okay, let's check if it's column gaps. Yes, column gaps. I'm going to increase this tremendously. 70 is even too small. 130. 130 look good. Okay, then select the container which we are at. Go to advanced, go to padding, release the padding. Let's check. Give it a top padding of 20, 22 small, 27, bottom padding of 27 as well. Okay, now yeah, go to layout, justify the content to center. Okay, justify the content to center, and then we'll use that as an excuse to decrease this a bit. Okay, so now that that's done, you can just change in the icons and everything. So maybe this one, I think the icon is called nope, it's called address. So we'll use this one. Okay, so you can just insert it in. Over here, let's see the icon. The icon will be heart. Okay, icon will be heart. So let's check heart. Okay, I'm not quite sure what icon used at the last place do. Okay, but let's check. Let's type in user. It's not user. Let's type in community. Not community. Let's type in internet. Network. I'm not quite sure which one it is. So what we'll do is we'll use the community one, because I'm not quite sure which icon was used there. Okay, so I'll type in this, and with that we are done building our main page, our home page. Okay, so without wasting any time, because the video is long enough, let's get to the about page. Okay, so to create the about page, let's get to our dashboard. Okay, so here click on dashboard, then over on the dashboard click on pages over here, and then up here just click on add new page. Okay, by the pages here, and then let's create our about page. Let me go here and quickly click on about for us to see what we'll be creating. And then over here, I'll just type in about. Okay, I'll just type in about, and then I'll set the template to Elementor forward. Okay, then I'll just click on publish, and as you can see, our about is now live. So we can view the page in a new tab, and this is what your about page is looking like. Okay, so now let's edit it. Click on edit with Elementor so you can start editing our about page. I'll drag it by this one because there will be some blocks will be taken from here to there. As you can see, this is the about page. Okay, so this is what we are actually about to build right now. So hold on, let's wait for this page to load up. Alright, so now that the about page is loaded up, we can start building. Okay, so let's go to the first block on the page. So this is it. I'll come here, click on plus, click on flexbox, and click on a vertical container. Okay, and then let's check the width. We can make it 1214, but the minimum height, let's see, maybe 489. 489 is somehow too large, so let's reduce it a little to maybe 4. Let's change it to 450. Okay, and go to style, background type, select classic, select an image, and the image used over there is, I think is this one. Let me see. Yeah, it's that one. So select it. Position should be center. Repeat should be no repeat, and then spacer should be cover. Okay, then go to background overlay and select the background type to be classic as well, and then the color, choose our dark purple. Okay, then just increase it a bit, so to somewhere here. Okay, then let's go back here. We're going to drag in a heading here, then the heading will type in about us. Okay, go to style, then we'll center align it, change the colors to white. Okay, then go to typography, font family, let's use Nonito. Let's see if Nonito will be not. Let's use Nonito sans for this. Okay, then the size, let's maybe 35, way too small, so maybe 52. Okay, then select the main container. Okay, then go to layout, and then justify content to center for it to come to the middle. All right, now let's create this block. We created this block on the home page, so what we can do is we can right click on the home page, this block, click copy, come back here, right click here, and then click on paste, and it should paste in that block for us. Okay, cool. Now let's create this block as the next block, and to create it, scroll down, click on this, click on flexbox, and then click on this container. So if I'm going a little fast, I'm very sorry, but the video has become quite long. Okay, so make this 60, Then go back here and drag in another container inside that container. Now let's see something. Okay, so I'm going to change the color. So go to style, background type classic, change the color to elements purple. Go to border. Okay, over on border radius, make all the sides 7. Okay, and let's see, make this a horizontal container, and then go back to the main container here, go to layout, and make the width 1214. Okay, then let's see, we have to get the icon boxes. So we'll drag in one container, then we'll sorry, that was a mistake. We'll drag in one container, then we'll duplicate it till we get 4. Okay, so duplicate, right click, and then duplicate one more time till we get 4. Now let's see what's on the first one. Just text, some dummy text in the button. Okay, so to create this, go here, drag in a heading. What does the heading over this? It says why choose us. So copy this real quick, come and paste it in. Go to style, the color is white, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's white. Okay, so go to color, make it white. Go to typography, go to font family, make this poppins. Okay, then change the size. So let's start from 15. 15 is a good starting point. Then we'll change it to like 21. Okay, now come back here and look for text editor, drag a text editor below this. Okay, then I'll just copy the text over here. Okay, I'll copy it and I want to paste it as a plain text. So I'll select everything and hit Ctrl Shift V. Okay, or you can just right click and hit paste as plain text and to do the same thing. Now go to style, text color white as usual, typography, font family, make the font family hint or whatever it's called. Okay, then let's see the size. 15. Yeah, 15 is okay, but the line height should go down a little. Okay, so something like this, and make the size 16 actually. Okay, so 16. Now go back, we can use this button. Let me see. Yeah, we can use this button. So let's copy this button, only the button, don't copy the container, and then paste the button below this. Okay, now change the button position to left, and then what does the button here say? View courses. Okay, so select the text and type in view course, and if you want any of the buttons to link to your courses page, just type in your website link. So let's get our website link. So I'll copy this link, come here, paste in the link, and type in / courses. So it should be like this, and it's going to link to your courses page. Okay, so I will actually set the width to something like this. Settings, let's make this open in a new window. Okay, let's make this open in a new window. Now go to style, and the padding should come down. Okay, so let's reduce the left padding so that it will go this way. Then we'll reduce the right padding as well, and then let's go back. Let's see if we can decrease the width. Okay, good, and we can decrease the width. Now go to style, and then the top padding should also come down as well. It should come down to like 5. Same for bottom padding should, sorry, not left can be at 8. Bottom padding should come down as well, so something like this. Then the border radius, just decrease it a bit, so maybe you can get it to like 5. Okay, now select this container and then let's style it a bit. So let's give it some padding and then let's get the color. Okay, so go to advanced, go to padding, top 10, bottom 10, right, let's say 15, and then left also 15. Okay, then let's give the container a color. So go to background type classic, and the color we'll select it to be something like this, ash over here. Okay, and just drag the transparency slider back, something like this. Okay, and you can make this quite a little bit more ash, something like this, and just drag the transparency slider back. Okay, so something like this. Now I think the one here is less transparent. Okay, so make this full-blown white, and then just drag the slider to just decrease its transparency. It's become something like this. Now go to border. Yes, the one we have here is curved a little, so go to border and give it a border radius of 7 so that to be curved. Then let's give it some more top and bottom padding. Okay, so give it a top padding of 15, okay, maybe 20, not 29. Let's try 24. Okay, 24. Bottom, we can give it, let's say 20. Yeah, 20. Then just increase the left padding. Okay, increase it to like 21. Now we are good to go with this block. Now let's go and get an icon box. Okay, so type in icon box and then drag in an icon box from here to this block. Okay, now what does this say? Creative thinking. So let's see if I type flake. Yeah, snowflake. Okay, so that's the name of the icon. So we'll use this one. Okay, we'll copy it. We'll select it, and then we'll type in, what was the text there? Creative thinking. Okay, so I'll copy this, I'll come back here and I'll paste it in creative thinking. Then the text, let me just copy this text here and paste it in as plain text. Good. Now go to style, icon spacing. We can decrease that a little, it doesn't have to be that wide. Content spacing is okay, and the color, make it the yellow color. Okay, then let's see for the size, 45. So maybe something, we can make it like 57. Okay, now let's check. Make this color, make this white. Okay, make this white. Go to typography. Let's check the font. I think it looks like not so sans, I think. So let's go back and see font family. Click on family, and then in the search box type in Noto Sans. So type in Noto and then Sans. Okay, then the size, we have to decrease that. So let's start from 15, then we'll increase it gradually to like 22. Okay, so something like this. And then let's see, the next one should be the description. Description to color should be white, and I also want to make that one hand or hind or whatever it's called. So hind or hind, this font, and then let's make the size 16. Okay, so this is what it should look like. Okay, but there is some spacing between them. Okay, so go up, increase the content spacing a little more, increase the icon spacing to a little more, so to like 15, and increase the content spacing by 1. Okay, now let's copy this and we'll just paste it in all of them, and then you can change the icons and change the text whatever you like. Okay, so this icon, let me just show you the name of the icons used. So this icon, I think, is user. Okay, so this one, user, and then let's see, this one will be something like book. I think it's be book. So if I click on it, I go here, I can type in book, and I think it's this one. No, it's this one rather. Okay, so I'll just click on insert, and this is how you get your icons for that place. Now let's see, we have also this block, so our instructors block. So what I'll do is I'll come here, right click, copy, come here, right click, and then paste it in. Okay, then we have our this block. Okay, so this one says our top instructors, not our professional. So I'll type in top, and then what I'll do is I'll just change the images for like all. Okay, so I'll select this image for the first one. Let's say the second one is a woman, so I'll go here and I'll select this image. Then I'll go here. Remember, there are so many free resources to get this image. Pexels.com, unsplash.com, freepik.com, and then pixabay.com. So don't forget to check those out. Okay, so now we have this block ready. Now let's go to the next block on our about page, which is this one, and then these two, and we are done. Okay, so the next block is this block. So I'll copy this block here. Yeah, I'll copy this block and then I'll paste it over here. Okay, then I will change the heading. This one says what our students see. So what yeah, I'll type in and over here I'll just clear this text, students, and I'll just type in say over here. Okay, so then it should change to that, and that's all we need to do. Then we'll copy this block because it's the last block of the about page. Okay, and we'll just come and paste it over here. Then we'll click on update, and now our about page is ready to go. Okay, so the next page which we'll be building is the contact page. So to do that, let's just preview this so that we can get access to our dashboard. So this is basically what your about page is looking like. Really good. So go here, click on dashboard. One thing I forgot to tell you was select this container, go to advanced, and then give it a bottom a bottom margin of 60, so there'll be some space from it and the footer. Okay, now let's build a contact page. Go to pages, and then over here click on add new page. Okay, and then once that loads up, the title of the page, type in contact. Okay, type in contact like this. Go to templates, make it Elementor full width, and then just click on publish, and then wait a few minutes. It's going to publish your page for you. As you can see, it says updating, and now contact is now live. So here, just click on edit with Elementor so we can edit our contact page. Let's come here and view what our contact page is like. So here I'll click on contact. Okay, and then this is what the contact page looks like. All right, so yeah, let's start it up. Okay, so what we'll do for the contact page is we'll scroll up, then we'll right click here, then we'll copy this block, come over here, right click here, and then paste it in. Okay, so now that it has been pasted in, let's change the text first of all. So the text, we'll type in what is the contact us. Okay, so here I can just move the about from there and type in contact us. Okay, now let's change the background image. So select this, go to start. The image used over there is this one, so I'll select this, then I'll select this image, then position, I'll choose top center. Okay, so it's become like this. Then let's see, we have to create in this contact form, and we have to create this. So to do those, we'll click on this, we'll choose first box and choose a dual container or a two-sided container. Make this thing 1214 the width. Okay, and then come to maybe the about page. Okay, then just copy this text, come here, and then paste it in over. Sorry, can we paste it? To just paste the container. So let me undo that. Let me copy this, come back, right click here, paste it in. Okay, and here just type in contact. I think it says contact. Does it say contact? Contact, yeah, it says contact. Okay, so let's come back and we change the color of the icon. So click on the icon, we change the color to the elements purple. Okay, then we have to create this heading. Okay, but actually we'll not do that here, we'll do that with met form. Okay, so we should do it here. Yeah, let's just do it here actually. So what we'll do is that we'll drag in a heading. Okay, so we'll drag in a heading over here, or we can just copy one of our heading styles from here. Let's see if we can copy this one. Okay, so we'll come here to the contact page. Let's view what this looks like again. So we'll come here, then we'll just paste it below. So just click on paste, and then I will copy the text over here. So the first one, which says love to hear from you, so I'll copy it, come here, select everything, and then paste it in. And then let's see, let's decrease, let's see if we can decrease the, let's change the font. Actually, let's change it to Noto Sans. Okay, make this Noto Sans, so something like this, and then increase the weight to like 700. Okay, then you can duplicate this text, just duplicate it, and then I'll just copy this. It says get in touch. Okay, so I'll come here, then I'll paste it in, go to style, typography, go to weight, and then just make it 600. Okay, so now it's like this. Then I'll just select this container, and I'll go to yeah, I'll go over here and then unlink the values. Okay, then come over here and then type in met form. Okay, met form, and just drag this below this. Good. Now that you dragged in the met form, let's create this block. Okay, so to do that, we can use a container. So let's use a container for that first. So come here, I'll go here to our contact page that we're editing, drag in a container. Okay, make it horizontal, then drag in an icon box. Where will I find icon box? Let me just type it in. So type in icon box and drag it in here. Okay, then the first one, what is it? It is the address. Okay, so let's see, what if we type in map? So this comes, so we'll select this one, and then what is the heading? It's just this address text. So we'll copy this, come back here, let's delete the description, and then paste it in the heading. Okay, then this text breaks at new. So let's come back here. Where you see new, type in the self-closing tag BR. Okay, type in this. Now go to style. Select the icon. The icon position is on top, but the content alignment is left. Okay, then go to icon and primary color. Select the element purple. Okay, then the size. Let's see, maybe 45. I think the size is okay. Go here. The text color should also be the element purple. Okay, let me see what that looks like. Yeah, element purple. And then it's poppins, but it's very light. So go to typography here, type in poppins, and then the size of the font you can make it so let's change the weight first. So the weight, make it like 400. Okay, then the size, let's start from 12 and then increase it to like 17. Okay, now move over to the box and then just decrease the icon spacing a little. So not increase, sorry, decrease it, make it come up like this. Okay, then duplicate and then duplicate again till we get 3. Then just all you have to do is change the icons in the text. Okay, so you can go to icon, type in call or maybe phone. You can select this one, and then let's say the last one. Last one is maybe a clock or something. Select this and then type in clock. Okay, let's see the clock that was used there. So we'll use this one, and then we'll click on insert. Then we have our icon boxes. Okay, then go here and look for map. Okay, and drag in the Google Map below this, and whatever location you want, you can type it in. So I'll increase the height of the map a little bit, so something like this. Okay, this is good. Then whatever location you want, you type in here. So maybe I can type in Olike fashions. Okay, maybe I'll type in this, and it's going to bring me to that location on the map. So as you can see, it's over here. Cool. Now let's edit our form. So here, click on Merge Form, and then form name, just type in maybe form 1, and then choose a blank form, create from scratch, and click edit form. I already have a tutorial on my YouTube channel. If you go to my YouTube channel, I have a tutorial there on how to build a fully functional form with Met form and link it with the SMTP protocol so you can send and receive mails on your site. But I'll go through that in this video. Okay, so if I scroll down and I go here, this is the video over here, so don't forget to check it out. Okay, so now let's come back and then let's wait for the Elementor here to load up. And now that that page has loaded up, you can start editing our form. So click on this, click on Flexbox, click on Vertical Container. So we are basically come to build a form inside Elementor, and that's what makes Met form so good. That's why I really like it. Okay, so search for text. First search for text. Okay, then scroll down and you see text here. So drag in the text over here. Okay, then the label. Type in what's the label? Label is this, so your name. So just type in your name. Then the placeholder text, type in some dummy text or the structure that you want them to see. So I'll type in my name as an example. Okay, then go to settings and then make this required. Okay, now let's edit this one. Okay, so to edit it, let's see the colors. This is our dark purple. Okay, so we'll come here, go to color and select the dark purple. Go typography, see the typography. What's here? It kind of looks like not to sans or enter. So let's not waste time on that. Here, I'll just type in enter and see what happens. Okay, then I'll increase the size to like let's say 16. Okay, then the weight is okay. Then let's see the margin. Okay, we'll give it a bottom margin of like 10. 10 is even too small. 20 is too much. Let's reduce it to like 15 or something. Now the required color also be the dark purple, and the warning text indicator color can be red. Okay, then go to input. Okay, so that if we start typing in, let's actually edit the placeholder text first, then we'll edit the input. Okay, so the placeholder text, just type in poppins. The size, we can make it like, we can start from 15 so maybe like 16, and the weight we'll make it like 500. Okay, so select 500, and then I'll go to inputs. Okay, go to inputs, select inputs, and then once that loads up, release the paddings. Okay, then give it a top padding of, let's say 20, bottom 20, left 20 as well. Okay, so that it will come inside like this. Then let's see, input color, let's make it something like a little ash, something like this, so that if I type maybe JSON inside, okay, so it should be a little bit ash. Now let's see how our own appears. If I type in JSON inside, is this how it appears? Okay, so it is the same, I think it's the same inter font. So we'll go here, font family, just type in inter. Okay, type in inter, and then the weight, make it 500, and then the size of the text can be let's say 18. Okay, so if I go here and I type in JSON, you see it to be appearing like this, and this is what we want. Okay, so the next one will be the email. Okay, so what we'll do is go back to where all the elements are, type in email, and then drag an email below this. Okay, then just right click here, copy, right click here, hit paste style, and then that will be edited for you. And go to the email, go to settings, and make this required. Okay, make it required, and then make this required. Go to content placeholder, type in maybe any example email. So maybe I'll type in info@jasonkenya.com. okay, so something like that. Then I will go here, and the last thing you should look for, the last pages you should look for is text area. Okay, so text area, then drag this widget below. Okay, then it says tell us about your ideas, so you can also right click, copy here, right click, paste style. Okay, and then once you do that, come over here, change the placeholder text to tell us about your ideas. And then the label, we can just make it message, so just type in message over here, go to settings, and then make it required. Okay, then just click on update, and over here click on update and close. Oh, hold on, there's one more thing we are supposed to add. Click on edit form, and then here click on edit form again. We should add a submit button, this button that I see here. I come to add it, so let's go back to our contact form, and then once it's loaded up, while on search we should type in I think type in submit. Let's see, submit. Yeah, type in submit button and drag this below. Okay, it says send message, and the color is our elements purple. When you hover, it's our dark purple. Okay, so I'm going to make the button alignment left. It's here, it says send message. Okay, and then go to style, and then let's see the font. The fonts, I'm not quite sure which font is being used, but we'll type in Inter for now. We'll use Inter as the font. Okay, then the size, let's say 15. We'll start increasing from there. Then the weight 500. Cool. Then go to text color, should be white, background type classic, and make it elements purple. Go to hover, background type classic, make it dark purple. So when you hover, this is what happens. Now go to advanced, go to margin, give it a top margin of 10. Okay, then here click on update and close, and there I see we should be done with our contacts form. Okay, so let's just go to advanced, go to margin, and increase the top margin to like 15, so there'll be some space, and we are done building our contacts form. And the last block, which is on that page, is this one. Okay, so just right click, let's actually copy it from the about page rather. Okay, so we'll just right click, copy, come over here, right click, and then paste, and then it will paste in that block for us. Just click on update, and we are done building our contacts page. Okay, let's just add in some margin over here. So select this, go to advanced, go to margin, give it a top margin of 60. Okay, just click on update, and then you should be done with this page. Okay, so let's get rid of this. Let's create our last page, which is our instructors page, which is going to be a very easy page to create. So over here, go to the dashboard. Let me go here and let's move to our instructors page. Okay, so now let's go to our instructors page, and then let's create the instructors page. Sorry, go to click on add new page from here. Okay, just click on add new page, and once that loads up, inside the type in instructors. Okay, type in instructors, then click on template, make edit template Elementor full width, and then click on publish. Okay, and just give it a few seconds. It's going to create the page for us, and it's done. So we'll click on edit with Elementor so you can start editing it quickly. So this is what that page looks like. Okay, it's going to be super simple to create. So let's come here, let's wait for this page to load up. Before we do that, let's actually copy the first one. Okay, so I'll come here and then I will look over here. Okay, so I'll copy this first block. I'll copy this first block here. Let me copy it. I'll come to our instructors page. Then let's create. Actually we don't need to go through this again. Come here, right click, copy this block, come back, right click here, and then click on paste. Okay, then what does it say? It says our cherished instructors. So let's create that. Go to title, we'll type in our cherished. That's not how we spell cherished. Cherished instructors. Okay, then let's go here, let's get that divider. So there's a divider here, we'll copy it, come here, we'll just paste it below. Okay, then go to style and change the color to the yellow. Okay, good. Now select the actual container, go to style and then select image. Okay, then let's change the image of this. So the image being used there is this one. So we'll just click on select, and then for the position we select top center. It's be like this. Okay, then go back to your home page, copy this block, come to the instructors page, and then just paste in the block. Okay, just paste in the block, then click on this to delete, click on this to delete, and then go back here to the home page, no sorry, to the about page. Okay, and then copy this one, copy this block containing the instructors over here, then come here, come here below here. So come in the main container, right click, and then we should be able to paste it in, or we didn't copy it. So I'll right click this, I'll click copy, come here, right click, let's, okay, that won't work. So actually what we'll do is we'll just duplicate this one. Okay, sorry, we have to duplicate the whole container 3 times, then we'll change the images for each. So it should be something like this. Okay, so 3, then you can, all you have to do is basically change the images. Okay, the video is getting too long, so I might not do all for you, so I'll just do this rule for you to see how it will be like. Okay, so let's change the images to these 3. Go over here, click on this image, and then let's change it to the instructor over this. We'll select this one, then let's change the second one. Go here, we'll select the woman, which is this woman. So we'll click on select, then go here, click on image, and then we'll change it to the last image, which is this one. And then this is basically how you do it. So all you have to do is change the last images and then click on update, and then we have to get rid of this button because this is the instructor's page. So we'll just click on update, and we are basically done loading all the necessary pages. Okay, so now close this. Okay, and let's actually get back to our dashboard. Okay, we have to create the header, the menu, and the footer. Okay, so this and then this. Okay, so to create those, go over to your dashboard, go to appearance, and then click on menus. Okay, and then let's wait for that to load up. We're going to create this menu in this exact order. Okay, so let's let the menus load up, and then over here, let's see, menu name, type in main or whatever name you want to give it. Okay, then just click on create menu. Okay, then wait, hold on, did I click on it? Okay, I don't think I did it. Click on main. Okay, then just here click primary, and then click on create menu. Main, maybe 1 or whatever name you want to give it, and then click on create menu, and it should create the menu for us. Okay, so here let's view all, click on view all, then we'll add the home page first, add the about page, contact card, course and instructors. Okay, so add the contact page, cart page, and just add the instructors page for now. Okay, so click add to menu, then go to custom links. Okay, and then type in https:// then website link. So Mine says my tutor.jsonkenya.com. So I type in that my tutor.jsonkenya.com. Then type in slash courses and another slash. Okay. So this is your courses page. And link text, just type in courses and then click on add to menu. Okay, so now let's do the arrangement. It's home, about, contact, course and instructors. Okay, this is the wrong page. Actually, I'll remove this. I'll go to pages, go to view all, and this is instructors rather. Okay, so this page rather. So I'll click on add to menu. So it should be home, about. We also have to bring in our cart page. Okay, so let's see. We have to add our cart page here. So we'll click on add to menu. So it is home, about, contact. So home, about, contact, carts. We had already added the cart page, so let's just remove this. Home, about, contact, carts and instructors. So it should be like this. And then just click on save menu. Okay, now we've added in our menu links. Now go to element kit and click on header and footer. Okay, then once this loads up, just click on next step and just click on next step and next step till all of this goes. So click on next step, and then here just click on save changes. Okay, and then give it a minute and it's done. So here we'll click on header footer, and then we are going to click on add new, and here we'll type in tutor head, or give it whatever header name you like, and then conditions, entire site, activate it, and then here just click on edit content. Okay, so now I'm going to build this exact same thing. Okay, so let's see how we build it. Let's just give the Elementor a few minutes to load up. And once that's loaded up, click on this, click on Flexbox, and then click on the dual container. Okay, then set the width to 1214. Okay, then decrease actually, put your cursor here and then hold your mouse and then just decrease the width of this container, something like this. Okay, then for the main container, which is this one, click on navigator and to take you there. Go to style, background type classic, and change the color to the elements purple. I think that's the color. Yeah, that's the color. Okay, now go here, make this horizontal. Okay, then go back, drag in an icon box. Okay, drag an icon box in over here. Then over here we'll change the icon to phone. So this one, then it only has a number, so we'll just copy the number that was used here. Okay, it doesn't have any description, so we'll paste in the number that was used here. Then we'll just get rid of this. Okay, then go to style and then make the icon position be on the left. Okay, then the icon spacing, you can reduce it a little. Then go here, the icon color, make it our dark purple. Okay, and the size should go way down, so something like this. Then go to content, or make the color white. The title should be white. Hold on. Oh, this was pasted in the description. Should be pasted in the title rather. Okay, good. So make the title white. Then we'll go over to we'll look at how it is. I think it's Poppins, that's the font, but it's very, very small. So go to typography here, type in Poppins as the font, and make the size way small. Okay, so something like 15. Actually, 15 looks pretty good. Okay, so once we have this block ready, we can just duplicate it. Okay, to get the next one. Then this one, we'll type in envelope as the envelope, and then we'll just copy what was used here. So we'll copy this, come here, and then paste it in. Okay, then let's create this block. All right, so let's update it first of all, and then this block, it has social icons, then a border, then it says create an account. Okay, so we also have to make it a horizontal container like this. Then we have to put in 2 containers inside it. Okay, so we'll duplicate this to get 2 containers. Let's actually increase the weight a little bit. Then go here and we'll type in social icons, and we'll use the ekit one. So social icons, I think this is the correct one. Yes, Okay, so we have how many icons here? 4. So I will go over here and I will let me just delete these 2. Okay, then the icons, let me pick their color because I actually like the color that was used. So I'll pick the color, I'll copy it, and I'll just close this. Okay, then I'll go over to the first icon, then normal color, I'll paste this in, over color, background color, I'll just clear it from there. Okay, then we'll duplicate this 3 times so we can get 4 icons. So duplicate it 3 times. Then all you have to do is change the text and then the icon. Okay, and maybe if you have your actual account, you can paste in the link here. Okay, so for the label, I'll type in Twitter. Okay, Twitter or X. Okay, now just choose this icon and I'll paste it in. Then this one, I'll look for the LinkedIn and I'll paste it in, and I'll just type it over here. Then the last one which we'll do is WhatsApp. Okay, so I'll close this, go over here, click on this one, click on the icon, and then I'll just search for WhatsApp. Okay, so WhatsApp, let me see the one that was used here. So this one, WhatsApp, we'll just insert it in, and then on the label we'll type in WhatsApp. Cool. Now that we are done with this block, we have to add in the border over here. So to do that, we can use this container. Okay, select this container, go to style, go to border, and border type, select solid. Okay, select solid. Then the left border, give it a left border of 1. Color, make it, I think it should be ash or black or something. Wait, it shouldn't be left border, it should be right border, sorry. So it should be right border rather. Make this 1 and then make this, just clear this from there, and it should look a little something like this. Okay, now go to this main container, this container over here, the one holding in the one for the icon box. Go to advanced and just release the paddings. Okay, let me see this one too. Yeah, go to advanced, release the paddings, and then go to the icon. Okay, the icon box, go to style, and then let's see the height. We can decrease the height a little. Okay, so make it like 28 for the height. And yeah, that looks good enough. Yeah, that is good. Okay, so what's next? Yeah, this text. So to go here, we can either make it a text or a button. Let's make it a button rather. Okay, so drag in a button over here, then select this container, go to layout, specify content, sorry, align items, make it center. Okay, we have to select this container too as well. So let me use my navigator, I'll select this container, go here, and align items to should be center. Good. Now for the button text, I'll type in create an account. Okay, and I'll go to style. Wait, hold on, the link should be your website link, so let us actually copy that link. Okay, so I'll copy from here to here, I'll come here, I'll paste it in, type in student dash registration. Okay, type in like that and add another slash. Okay, now go to style. It will be a button for the students to be able to register and create an account basically. Now go to style, go to font family, make this poppins. Then the size, let's say 17, okay, 16 rather, and the background, just make it just clear this. Okay, actually what we should do is make it transparent like this, then go to hover, align it to the left. Okay, align this to the left, and then go to hover, and then go to text color, make it a little bit ash, so that when you have it to be something, okay, that's too ash, so make it something like this. When I have it to be like this. Okay, then on this container, let's see, just file content. If you choose start, wait, okay, it still has the paddings for the button, so for us to get rid of that, click on this, and then just clear all the paddings, okay, so that it becomes something like this. Good. Then just I think there's some spacing between this, actually makes it look nice. Okay, so if you bring this back, this is how the top bar is looking. Okay, so what we can do is we can go to responsive mode. Sorry, not responsive mode. Go to navigator, select the main container, the one at the top. Okay, then go to advanced, then just release the paddings for that one as well. Okay, now give it a top padding of maybe 10 cries too much, 8, and bottom pattern of maybe 5. Okay, so we just click on update, and that's basically our top bar. Now let's create the next block, which is this block. Okay, to create, I think we'll need one long, sorry, not vertical, horizontal container with the width of 1214. Okay, then we'll need 4 sections inside it. So put in one, duplicate, and duplicate till we get 4. We'll do the size priority later. So here we'll type in image, drag in an image over here, and I've created some logos for you as well. Okay, so I'm going to use this one, but if any of the displays don't work, you can change it to whichever logo that you are comfortable with. Okay, so you can either increase or decrease the size however you like. Okay, so I'll keep mine at this size, maybe 40. Okay, actually I can increase it a little to something like maybe 44. I'll go here, type in search. Okay, let's try this one. Type in search, and we'll use this one. Here what I'll do is I'll just decrease this one. Now go here, now increase the width to make this bigger. Okay, then I'll select this one, and button style should be inner, the search should be search. Okay, there should be an icon on the search. Okay, everything looks pretty good here. Okay, cool. Now go to style, and then let's see the button. Okay, the button, decrease the width tremendously, like 77. And let's go to typography and make the font family Poppins. Okay, yeah, make it Poppins, make it maybe like 13 or something like that. Okay, then I don't think we have to do anything for the border size. Text color white, background color, let's try the light purple and see. Yeah, so the light purple will be our background color. We have yeah, that's perfect. All right, so that should be for the button. Now let's go to input. Okay, the input color is actually okay, background color is okay, placeholder color, let's see, something like this. Then typography, yes, so we'll make this Poppins. Okay, then the font family, we can make it, sorry, font size maybe 15. So 15 for something like this. Then we'll just click on update. Then over here, go back to all the elements, type in nav, and you see a navigation menu. So we'll use this one for now. Okay, then select menu, we'll choose main menu 1. Okay, then the menu which we literally just created. Okay, then what I'll do is I will increase the width of this one. Okay, so I'll decrease the width of this menu so we get something like this. It's long enough. Okay, so let me select this container. Oh, okay, all this while I've rather been decreasing the width of this one. Let's increase the width a little. Yeah, let's add in our button real quick. Okay, let's add in our button. So the button we'll be adding is the dashboard. Okay, so when they log in, the place they will see, which I showed you at the start of the video. So I'll drag in a button over here, and over here I'll type in dashboard. Then icon, select none. Okay, then go to button, and the link should be our website link. So https:// then I'll type in my website link. So my tutor.jasonkenya.com/dashboard. Okay, so like this. Then I'll click on updates. Okay, Then select the container that the button is in and release the paddings for it. Okay, then select the container again, go to style, select the button rather, then go to style, and then let's see, the paddings are alright. Okay, so background type, select the not the elements purple, the light purple rather, select the light purple, and then go to typography, change the font family to Poppins. Okay, and then yeah, the size too is okay. So now I think we are good to go. If here we type in, let's link the values together and type in 0. Okay, we'll make it 10 rather. Okay, so we'll make it 10 like this. Then I think we can decrease the width of this container. So I'll decrease it like this so that it comes like this. Okay, then I will yeah, let's see, maybe decrease the width of this one a little, then decrease the width of this one as well. Then this one we have to increase the width of it. Okay, so we'll make it like this. Hold on, increase the width. We'll go to the container and do it from here manually. So now let's see, go to the menu, go to style, and then menu height. Yeah, menu height should go down. It should be somewhere here like this. Then menu items style, that's the only important thing right now. Menu items style, let's see, go to typography, and then the font family, let's try Unito Sans. Okay, then the size, let's see the size, we'll make it this. Then we'll go to the item color, the next color, and we'll make it a little bit ash. Okay, then we'll go to hover. Should we have a border on hover? So when we hover, there'll be a border on it like that. Okay, something like that. So we'll just give it, let's go to menu wrapper and see something. So there's no hover animation. Okay, so let's go here, and then let's go to border type, make it solid. Okay, sorry, not on normal should be off, normal should be none. With the hover, that should be solid. Then give it a bottom border of, let's say, 1. Okay, let's try 2. Okay, then we'll make it elements purple. Let's see. Okay, so maybe the elements purple is good. Let's give it a bottom border of 3 rather. So like this. Okay, then on active, let's see, when it's active, there should be a full bottom border around it. So we'll choose solid here, bottom, make this 3, and then make the let's see the color, the elements purple. Okay, so that's how we'll do it. We are basically done building our menu. Okay, so we should build our footer real quick. So let's just open it in a new tab, and then don't forget to be updating your changes. Okay, so this is what it looks like. So let's add some spacing from the top block. Go to dashboard, go to advanced, then the top block, you can give a margin of 10. Okay, give a margin of 10, and then the container that the button is in, this one, go to layout, and then justify content. Okay, not center, align items, justify content, make it center, and just release this. Okay, then just click on update, and then you are good to go. Okay, I think we can increase this quite a little bit more. Okay, just, and we can increase this one too as well. Okay, so just click on updates. Now let's build a footer. Okay, if I come here and I refresh, these are our changes and our menu is looking good. Okay, so now let's go to dashboard and let's create our footer. So go to elements, kits, and then here click on header footer builder. Come to build our footer. So here click on add new. We'll call this tutor foot. Okay, type, choose footer, entire site and just activate it, and then click on edit content, and it's going to take us to Elementor so you can start editing our footer. Alright, so click on this, click on Flexbox, select the four-sided container, and then make this 1 2 3 4, make the width 1 2 3 4. Okay, then go to style, then go to background type classic, color is the dark purple color, that's the one we'll be using. Okay, then extend the width of this container like a little. Okay, now come back here, and then let's go back to the home page. Okay, let's get a gel heading. So let's copy this gel heading, or we should let's actually just create one ourselves. Okay, so here I just type in heading, and I'll drag in a dark colored heading, actually no, this heading rather, inside here. Okay, then for the first text I'll type in JSON, and for the one inside the curly braces I'll just type in hub. Okay, something like this. Now I'll go to separator, disable this, go to style, title. For the font color, general color should be white. Okay, make this completely white. Then go to typography. Okay, now for the font family, type in Sora, this font. Okay, then make the size 37 pixels, and then the size should be, the width should be 500. Okay, now we're going to do the same thing for the focus title. Go to focus title, make the color this light purple color. Okay, do the same thing for the hover, the light purple color. Typography, put this on Sora, and then here give it 37 pixels, and then the width give it 500. Okay, now that's pretty good. Go to general, go to title rather, then release the margins. Okay, now come back here and then drag in a text editor below this. Okay, then go to style, and let's style it up a bit, make it white. Go to typography, make the font family hind or something like this, change the size to 15. Can you go to 16? About 17? So make the size 17 so that it be like this. Then come back here, drag in a container below this, make it a horizontal container, then drag in another container inside, then duplicate till you get 2 containers. Then just bring it here, and then come over here, drag in a text editor, and inside that text, drag in a heading, inside that heading type in connect like this. Okay, then come here, make that white, make the go typography, make the font family the hind font, make the width 500, make the size like what, 15 or 16, maybe 16 looks okay. Okay, then we need to get some social share, so social icon. So type in social, and here icons. So I'm going to use this one from eKit. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll close this and I will start editing this one. Okay, so I'm going to make this one white, then I will make it go here, and I'll duplicate this till we get 4. Okay, because there's not much time, I'll just be changing the icons for you. So the next icon is Twitter, and then the next icon is LinkedIn. Okay, and the next icon is Pinterest. Okay, so I'll just click here and I'll insert the Pinterest icon over here. Okay, and hold on, let's go to style. Let's see if it's left. Yeah, this should be at left. Display inline block is okay. Okay, now let's see the margins, we should reduce them. Okay, then we'll reduce the bottom margin a little, also reduce the top margin a little so that I can go up, so that to be something like this. And then the height of this generally should go down, line height should go down, but the width is also okay. Okay, now come to this container and align items, make it center. Okay, then select the icon box here, go to content, and make sure to go to hover, and then make sure that the hover color is also white. Okay, for all of them, so that when we hover there will be nothing, there will be no, sorry, not the hover background color, the hover color itself. So make sure that the hover color itself is white. So when we hover, it will be like this. Okay, now just like update this block, select the main container, and then just release the gaps. Okay, release the gaps for this. Go to this one and go to advanced, release the paddings as well. Okay, good. Now let's create these blocks. To do those, come over here, drag this in, we're going to type in this text explore over here. Okay, go to style, change the color of this to white, go to typography, in the font family type in Sora. Okay, then make the size like what, 15 is actually too small, so make this 500, make the width, sorry, not 300, make the width 500, and yeah, increase the size of it. Let's become something like this. Okay, then let's give it a top padding. So give it a top padding of, let's say 20, 20 too small, 30. Okay, so maybe 30. Then the left padding of like 15, so as to come here. Then what I want to do next is we want to get these links inside here. So to do those, we can drag in a heading. Okay, drag a heading and put it below this, and then let's change this text to home. Okay, we'll make it home, and the link will be our website link. So my tutor.jasonkenya.com, that'll be the link. Okay, now just go to style and then change the color to white. Okay, typography, make the font family hind. Okay, make the size 15 and make the width like, I don't know, the size is actually too small, so increase it to like 18, or yeah, 18 was actually good. Make it 18 and make the width like 500. Okay, now just duplicate this and duplicate and then duplicate till you get like 4. Okay, then here type in about. Okay, then you can copy this, come and paste it in the link section, and it should bring you the links here. Okay, and here type in contact, I think it's contact rather. Type in contact, copy, paste it in. It should give you a group of links, and then here we'll just type in carts. Okay, you can copy this as well, and we can paste it here, and it should give us the cart page. So we'll copy this and we'll just update, and then that we are good to go. Okay, now let's create the next blog, which is actually very similar to that blog. Okay, so all you have to do is copy this one, paste it here, and then change paste it, and then change in the text. So for the text, we type in programs. Okay, what I'll do is I right click here, copy, right click on this container. Actually, let me use the navigator to get it. Okay, so it will be this container, no, this one rather, yes. Okay, now just click on paste style to get it down there. Good. Now we'll copy this heading, we'll come and paste it inside, copy this, paste it here, copy this, paste it here, and copy this lastly, and then paste it there. Okay, now I'll change the first one for you because there's not enough time to change everything because the video is already too long. Now here I'll just type in maybe SEO business. Okay, so I'll type in SEO business. Then what I'll do is that I'll link it to the courses page. Okay, let me type in courses. So I'll just link it to the courses page, which should be part of this one. It's not part. Interesting. Okay, let's just choose a course. Okay, but if you don't see the courses page, you can just type in the courses page link. Okay, it's sometimes it does that. So the link is your website. So let me type in my website link, then /courses. Okay, so this is how it will be. Then you can just change it up for all of them. Okay, that's how that will work. Now the last one is this one, address. So we'll copy this, paste it in here, then we'll type in address. Okay, then let's copy the style, let's copy this and come and paste the style here. Okay, then we'll copy this title, come and paste it in here. Then we'll copy this number, my number that I put here. So we'll copy it from here. Let me just try and copy. Hold on, sorry. Let me just try and copy this. Okay, it's not coming. Then let me just type it myself. Okay, so here I'll type in the number +233-200-16995. Okay, like this. Then the link, just clear it from there. Okay, then you can duplicate this to get 3. Okay, then you can put in your email. So maybe support@jasonkenya.com or whatever your website email is going to be. let me swap that with the second one, because it's supposed to, not the container, sorry, the text. Let me swap it with the second one rather. Okay, then the last one, we are going to type in this last text here. So we'll copy it, copy this text, then we'll come over here and then we'll paste it in. Okay, then here over here it breaks off at 26th. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just add a self-closing tag BR like this at each of the breaks, so like this, and then that should paste the text like that. Okay, now go to your navigator and then choose your main container. Okay, now go to advanced and then over margin, sorry, padding rather, give a top padding of 40. 40 is actually too small. 50, bottom 50. Okay, something like this. Select this container, go to advanced, give a top margin of like 10. Sorry, not that container, the whole container. So this one, give it a top margin of maybe 10. Something like this to space it out. Okay, now this is how it should look like. Now next thing is this section over here at the bottom. Okay, so I'll click on this, click on flexbox, click on horizontal container, and then I'll go to let's just decrease the width. Okay, to something like this. Okay, something like 41 for now. Then we'll go to background type classic, and we'll make the color a dark purple. Go to border type, select solid, and then border width, give it a top of 1, and then select our light ash color. Okay, then drag in hold on, we have to make the width the same, so let me just get rid of that, and then let's go to layout, and then in the width type in 1214. Okay, good. Now go back and then drag in one container and duplicate it to get, I think, 2 containers. Okay, or it should even be, yeah, it should be 2 containers with 3 inside this one. Okay, so make it horizontal, go back here, drag in a container and duplicate, sorry, not a grid, a container, drag in a container and then duplicate it till we get 3. Okay, then first things first, go here, drag in a heading, sorry, not an image, drag a heading inside. Now I'm going to copy this over here and then I'll paste it in here. Okay, so the copyrights, JSON hub and everything. Okay, now I'll go to style, make the color white, typography, go here, I'll change it to hind, width, make it 500, make the size 15, okay, or something like that. So just increase it till it gets to like 17. Now let's come back here and then let's give this container a border actually. Okay, so go to style, go to border, go to border type solid, and then border for the right, make it 1, then make this the light ash color, and then just reduce the transparency to somewhere like this. Okay, then you can copy this text actually, you can paste it in here. Okay, then it says terms and conditions, courses, and then privacy policy. So just select the text, type in terms and conditions like this, and then what we can do is we can just decrease this and then type in terms and conditions over here, and then we'll copy this, paste it here, type in courses, not courses, courses. Okay, something like this, and select this, sorry, select this container, go to style, go to border, make this solid, and give it a right border of 1, give a right border of 1, make the color the light ash, and then just decrease the transparency. Okay, then yeah, we can copy this and then paste this. I think over here we copied a container instead of the text. Okay, so what I'll do is that I'll delete this one. Okay, Then I'll right click and then duplicate this, so we can get like 2 like this. Okay, then I'm going to make this terms and conditions, conditions like this, and then this should be courses, and then the last one is privacy policy. So we'll type in privacy policy. If you like, you can link this to your privacy policy page, which is supposed to be this one, and then you link this to the course page by typing your website link : / so your website link, mine is my tutor.jasonkenya.com/courses. Okay, and another slash, so it will be like this. Okay, good. Now that is basically our footer. So let's do some things first. Go here, go to layout, and then align item, just not center, that's file content, select center. Okay, then yeah, select this main container over here, and then we can decrease the minimum height. Let's decrease the minimum height, and select this main container, go to advanced, release the paddings. Okay, release the paddings on it, and then go to this container, and then let's just increase the height a little, so maybe 10. Okay, let's actually increase it, so maybe to like 50. Okay, then we'll click on update, and we are basically done building our footer now. Okay, so now let's head back to our dashboard, and there are a few things I want to show you guys before we end the video. Okay, so the first thing I want to show you is how an instructor or somebody who wants to upload courses on your website would log in, and how you would approve their request. So to do that, let's for example change this button to maybe become an instructor. Okay, maybe let's change something like that. Then we'll increase the width of it a little bit. Then the link, listen very carefully, type in your website link. So I will actually copy it from here. Okay, so copy your website link and then paste it in here. Okay, then type in /instructor -registration. Okay, registration like this, /instructor-registration, like, and then add another slash, and then just click on update. Okay, so now I'm going to show you how one would sign up as an instructor and how you would approve that request. Okay, so let me go over to my incognito tab, and then let's say I was to refresh the page here. Okay, so this is me opening the page as someone who wants to log in as an instructor. I can just click on become an instructor from here, and it's going to take me to this instructor registration page. Okay, so now first name, let's say I type in Samuel. Okay, let's say I type in Samuel, last name Ado, username maybe Samuel Ado, and I can type in Samuel Ado at example.com. Then I can create a password. So let me create a password for my as an instructor. Okay, so I'll just type in the password here as well, and I'll just click on register as an instructor. Okay, hold on, the passwords don't match. Let me just create a dummy password. Click on register as an instructor, and then as you can see, your application will be reviewed and the results will be sent to you by email. Because I used a dummy email, so we'll not get it actually sent to us, but I want to show you how you would improve it. So here I can click on go to dashboard after registering. Okay, and as you can see, my application is pending. So you as the administrator, when you come back to your site, Tutor LMS, and you click on instructors, okay, and you scroll down, as you can see, we have Samuel Ado who just applied. Okay, so here we can change the pending status to approved. Once you change it to approved, he's now allowed to publish courses on the site. So if you go back here and then we refresh our page, you will now see that he can create a new course, and he has this here. So now I also want to show you how, if he created a course, we would approve for that course to come alive. Okay, so to do that, I'll just click on create new course. Okay, so as a teacher, let's say I'm creating a Python and JavaScript full course. Okay, so now I've been signing as an instructor, and let's say I want to create this course. Okay, now I can just paste in some dummy text. Let's actually copy some dummy text before we continue. So here I'll just generate some lorem ipsum text. Okay, so I'll copy this from here to here, copy it, come back here, go to my incognito tab, and just paste it in. Okay, and then maybe paste it in again. Okay, then let me just select an image. Okay, I just want to show you guys how you would approve his course. If I go to the media library right now, there are no images there because it's not the same user. So let's use any random image. We can use let's use maybe this one. Okay, so we'll click open, then we'll click on set this as the featured image of our course. So now let's say the instructor just created a course. We can click submit for review. Okay, we can't publish the course yet because the administrator has to review our course before it's allowed to be published. If you remember, that's a setting we enabled. So we can go back to your site. Okay, go back to your site as the administrator, and if I go to Tutor LMS and I go to courses, you would see that you can see we have a course by Samuel Adu, and it's pending for it to be published. So here you can change the status of this to publish. Okay, and then once we go back here, okay, if you go back to our site here and then we refresh the page, as you can see now it says update instead of submit for review. So if you make some changes again, okay, let's say we make some changes over here and we want to update the course, that doesn't mean we have to submit for review again. Okay, we can just click on update, and then we don't have to now submit it to the administrator for him to review it all over and over again. If you remember very carefully, we enabled that setting in the starting of the video. Okay, so if you want to use paystack as an instructor, you have to enter your details before you can use it to receive payments for courses. Okay, now next thing I want to show you is how if someone buys a course, you can receive it. Okay, like how if when they buy the course, you can allow the order if you've received the money. So let's say I go to courses, right, and I want to buy a course from here. Okay, so let me look for this premium course, and I can just click on add to cart. Okay, let me just click on add to cart, and I'll just go to view cart. As you can see, I have this course here. Okay, now before that, I want to show you how to create coupon codes, because I told you I do that at the start of the video. So go back here and then go to marketing here and then select coupons. Okay, now on this page, click on create your first coupon. Okay, so I come to create some coupons to promote our course. So coupon, we can call this coupon name, coupon code 10 off. Let's call it 10 off, so to give 10% off. Okay, the type will be percentage discount. Okay, so coupon amount, just type in 10, so that means it's 10 then percent. Okay, you can add an expiry date. Maybe the coupon will expire let's say maybe June 20th or something. Okay, then usage restrictions, minimum spend, maximum spend, you can leave this individual use only. So check this, that it cannot be used in conjunction with other coupons. And usage limits per coupon, just type in 1. Okay, just type in 1. And usage limits per user, I think usage limit per coupon as 1 will cover for everything. Okay, so now we'll just click on publish. Now we've created our first coupon. Okay, so now let's go back to this site. Now let me just refresh this page right now. As you can see, the price of the course is 200, but if I type in our coupon code which says 10 off and I click on apply coupon, it's going to take 10% off, and now it's 180. Okay, so I can just click on proceed to checkout, and I'm not going to actually pay for it. I'll choose cash on delivery, which is over here, cash on delivery. Okay, so now let me just type in my details: Jason, last name Kenya, company name, let's call it Jason Kenya, streets, apartments, city, and let's type in any random postcode, my number, and then an email address. So maybe let's leave in his email. Okay, then you can add some other notes if you like. Okay, so once this has been ordered, I'll just click on complete payments. Making cash on delivery with virtual products is not it's not advisable. It's not actually done. Okay, but I want to show you how if someone has ordered a course and you've received for the money, how you would approve that order. As you can see, the order is, your order has been received. Okay, so let's say the person has sent you the money right now. Okay, if I go to, let's go to our dashboard. Okay, so now let's go to there should be order history. Okay, so let's go to order history over here. As you can see, we have this order being processed. Okay, so to accept the order in case you've received the money, go over to WooCommerce and then go to orders. As you can see, we have one here. So this is the order, okay, by Jason Kenya. So let's click on the name, okay, and then status. Over on status, make this completed. Okay, make this completed. There's nothing much to do here, and you can choose an action to email and invoice details to the customer, or maybe we send you order notification or something, but it's not necessary. Okay, so here we can click on update. So because the person has paid, we have changed the order status to completed. So if you go back to our dashboard and then we refresh our order history, we should see that now it's completed, and then we can start learning the course. Okay, so hold on, you can also download your purchase history documents as well. Okay, so now if you go to courses, we should see that course, we can now start learning it. Okay, so that's how basically you can approve paid courses on your site. Okay, if someone has paid, you can release the course for them to start learning. So that's how that will work. Okay, so now let's go over to the last section of the video, which is going to be mobile version. Okay, so the site, we designed it for PC, but I'm not sure it's looking too mobile responsive. So don't worry, there are ways we can do this to make our site look completely good on mobile. So to do that, click on responsive mode here and then click on mobile portraits. All right, so I'm mainly going to do the home page for the home page and then maybe the header, because the video is already long enough. So what we'll do is select this main container and release the paddings. Okay, make the top padding 40. Mostly mobile responsive designing is mainly center aligning and then just changing the paddings of some things. Okay, so you can center align this, change the spacing of this to 0. Okay, come here, you can center align this as well. Then you can grab this. This icon shows that it only affects mobile and nothing will happen on PC if you change it. Okay, so only change settings with that sign for mobile. Now come over here and all you can do is you can center align this. Okay, then what we can do for this one is that right click on this button. Okay, go to advanced, scroll down to responsive and then click on hide on desktop. Okay, so we are going to hide this button on desktop. So click on hide on mobile portraits rather. Okay, then right click on this and then duplicate it. Okay, then we are going to delete this one. Okay, delete this one, select this, go to advanced, go to responsive and then just and take this. Okay, then select this container as a whole, go to advanced, go to responsive and then just click on hide on desktop. Okay, so if you bring this like this, the button will go under. Okay, so what we should do for this this main block here is, so select it, go to advanced, this container rather, so select this container, go to advanced, hold on, click on the navigator and then let's check this container with this container inside. Okay, so it should be this one that we are targeting. So select this container, go to advanced and then the negative margins at the top, just release it. Okay, then give it a top margin of, let's say, 40. Okay, now you can update this, select this whole container again, go to bottom padding, give a bottom padding of like 30. Now update it. If you bring this in, as you can see, shaping up very well. So go here, then select the container that this is in, then the top margin, just release it. Okay, now just update. Okay, so what you can do for this block is actually looking really good, but if you like, you can just decrease the size to maybe 45 rather. Okay, then go to title, you can do the same, decrease the size to maybe 15. Okay, then you can copy and then just paste the style, and it's only going to affect the mobile portrait and not the PC version. Okay, so for this image, let's see if we can increase the column width. Sorry, not the column width, the column height. Let me bring this back to default. And let's increase the height of it to something like this. Okay, then we are going to go to style, change the icon position to left, and we'll just center align what is there. Okay, Then select this main container, go to advanced margin, give it a top margin of like 40. Okay, come over here, go to style, center align everything, go here and decrease the height to like 32. Okay, something like this. And then let's check the line height. For mobile, it doesn't have to be that much. Okay, so you can just make it something like this 1.1. Okay, 1.1 em, sorry. Then go to content. Yeah, that's okay. So come here, go to style, center align everything, and then just decrease the size to like 15. Okay, this looks, both of this looks really good, so I don't think we have to do anything much about them. Okay, so what we can do is select the containers that the buttons are in and justify the content to center. Okay, then we can unlink the gaps and give you column gaps of, let's see, not column, row gaps, sorry, of maybe 10. Okay, so something like this. Now select this heading, go to style, and then just decrease the size. So it's mainly decreasing size and then just, you know, styling up some things, reducing sizes and center aligning most things. Okay, so just go to image here and then just reduce the image size by a lot. Okay, you can just copy this and then paste the style on all of them to make it look mobile responsive. Okay, so just paste the style on all of the icon boxes that we have. Right click and then just paste the style. Okay, now over here, view our feature codes, go to style, title, and no shadow, sorry, and then just decrease the size to like 31. Okay, make this 31 and then decrease the line height as well. Just decrease it by a long margin, so it's so that to be maybe something like this, 1.3. Then go to focus title, typography, do the same thing, make this 31. Okay, good. Now come over here, go to style, it's centered already. This can be 15. Okay, maybe 15. Then select this, select the course list. Course list is already mobile responsive, so we don't have to change much for it. Just make the top 15. And then the button here, okay, the button, go to advanced, and then let's check, just release the top margin. It looks perfect the way it is. So now select this container, increase the minimum height so that we can view the image in full on the mobile phone. Then go here, center align it, go here and make the size maybe like 20, sorry, not 20, 35 or something. 35 is even way too big, so maybe 33. Okay, come over here, go to style, center align this. Okay, then this box, let's see, go to advanced, you can release the paddings for the box actually. Then select the icon box itself and you can also release the paddings for it. Okay, so now just copy this and then just paste the style on everything. Apart from that, every other thing looks good. Okay, so just paste the style here, paste the style here, and then just paste the style here. Okay, then go to this container, padding top, just give it like 10. Okay, give it like 10. Now scroll down. Oh, this block looks pretty good. I don't think we have to change much there. Come here and just center align this. Okay, let's check here. It should be centered. This should, I think, yeah, the padding is too much. So go to advanced. Yeah, release the paddings for everything. Give it a top padding of like 20, or maybe actually give it 40. Bottom to 40, left around 20, right around 20. Okay, so that's be something like this. Now select this, go to style, center align it, select the button, go to style, and then just select the button and then just change the position to center. Okay, now you can let's do the same for this one actually. So go here, go to advanced, then release the paddings. Okay, now let's check the values we gave here. 40, 20. Okay, so go here, we'll do the same. 40, 20, 40, 20, something like this. Okay, then select this, go to style, center align it, select the button, change the position to center. Okay, so like this. Now select this container, release the margin and give it a top margin of like 40. Okay, so that's be like this. Now I think the testimonials blocks looks pretty good. and this block too looks okay as well. So what we can do is we can go to advanced, then just give it a button pattern of like 15. Okay, now we'll just copy this and then paste the style on all, but just paste the style on everything. Okay, so that's it. So that's basically how you do the mobile version for a page. It's just center aligning and a lot of size reducing, and you've gotten your page ready and it's looking mobile responsive. Okay, so let's try and edit the header as well. Okay, so the header responsive mode should be pretty simple. Okay, so what we'll do is we will center align this one. Okay, so we'll center align it. Okay, then let's see this one. Select this main container and then make the justify the content to center. Okay, then the border, let's see the border, let's decrease this, let's make something like this. Okay, actually let's increase it. Now go to style and let's see the border. Okay, I don't think we selected this yet, so select this, go to style and go to advanced rather, sorry, and then go to border. Okay, let's leave that one. The button size is okay, so go to style and just decrease the width of it. Okay, just decrease the width of the logo of the image, sorry. Then go to advanced and give it a top margin of like 20, sorry, bottom margin rather of like 20 or something. Okay, the search box looks fine. Select this, go to style, and then can we center align it? Position center, change this to center. Okay, it hasn't changed anything. Go to style and then let's see the hamburger style. I don't think we can change the alignment from here. We can just change it to left to okay, then let's leave it at top. Okay, let's leave it at top rather. Then if you click on it, as you can see, this comes over here and it looks pretty good. But if you wanted to style it, I think you would go to the hamburger, let's see the background type. I think that's for the actual icon. Okay, this for the actual icon. Let me get rid of this. Maybe mobile menu logo. Nope. Sub menu panel. Let's check if we change the color, something changes. Okay, it doesn't. This actually not that necessary because it's a mobile version. Okay, so you can just change the position and have it like this, and it's going to look good on mobile. Okay, so just click on update, and that's basically how you build your site. So what we can do is we can actually preview this in a new tab. So let's click on preview changes, and yep. So thank you guys so much for watching this video. By the end, you should be able to have this beautiful online course website. Also with you should also be able to have a fully functional course marketplace on your site as well. So thank you so much for watching. If you have any suggestions or any improvements for me, please leave them in the comments and I'll be sure to get back to you. Don't forget to leave a like if this video helped you, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. Stay tuned for more updates from me. Catch you all in the next one very soon. Love you all. Bye bye.